Alrighty, hey guys, and also welcome in, Carlo Amigurumis. How you doing? This a little bit more. I decided I was gonna change it to New Year's, but then I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna keep it to Christmas until January 1st, I think. Because I'm thinking, oh, you get a shiny, let's go! Yeah, you got the shiny, oh my goodness, right? It's like, it'll just like sneak up on you too, right? Like, you'll just be like, not even expecting it. I noticed whenever you try to get a shiny, like if you're like, because I know they had some shiny events a while back, and like both times I used ultra cherish balls, right? I saved them just for this event, not once catching a shiny. And then one day I caught a shiny, not even using, I think, even an ultra ball. I think I used like a regular Pokeball or something. And it was just like, what? I think I caught two. No, the second one I think I caught using a specialty ball or an ultra ball, I'm not sure which, but like I was like, still both times just not expecting it. So it's like if you're trying, it's like it tries to elude you, but if you're not, then it's like it just pops up all of a sudden. Let's see. Oh, my eye is so itchy. But let's see. So here's the update on our little Squid Game guy. I still gotta make the tail, or at least to make it like cat pajamas. I think I made the head a bit too big because it's like I could hardly get the hood to fit over it though. I still want to try to improve the pattern though. Oh, let me get the yarn out. Hey Caleb, how you doing? I should wait. Oh, I have a small thing of pink here. That'll be perfect for the tail because I want to save this for the next one. We try making. Well, technically this is supposed to be my normal stream time. Just this Christmas I've been so hectic and I've been waking up way too late. So now I'm trying to get back into the old groove of getting up at a 10, like at least by streaming by 10. Let's see, I think I'm gonna start with H. Actually, no, I'll start with 6. I got an idea. Oh, I feel sleepy though. Ah. let me get this little yarn tail sewed up. I think part of the problem was I crocheted like a classic hood, like the one you would do if you're like doing a real one, like a scarf or something. You know those like scarf hoodie things. But technically the hood needs to be rounder, so I might just do. I think what I did for this one. Instead, because that seems to look more realistic. But I do need a. Now that I know better, I can like add still like I could go around and still make it look more loose and more fabricy. I go like do the back loops or something and do like a couple rounds. Hey, May Sheep, how you doing? I know we're trying to get back to track on the 10 o'clock stream. Is kind of hard though, because my sleep schedule's been so fricked this past month. So I might still be a bit sleepy. I decided to keep things mostly Christmas themed until probably January 1st. I was gonna change it this weekend. I'm like, because I was gonna just like make it more general winter theme, but then I realized, oh, I kind of want to do like maybe Chinese New Year or something. I might still keep the snowy background. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. But I was like, oh, that's gonna take like a long time for me to like find new stickers and like gifts and all that. So I was like, okay, well, I'll save that for probably perfect. I think should be Wednesday, right? Because yeah, tomorrow is the 31st. So that means Thursday will be, or Wednesday will be the first. Oh yeah, Wednesday will be New Year's Day. That when we come back, because actually at least with what do you call it, Chinese New Year, it's not until January 31st, right? So that's perfect to keep the whole month as like Chinese New Year themed, I think, because I didn't want to like just put it as New Year's theme and then have to change it to something else before Valentine's Day. I think we'll do that. I'm hoping they got some New Year's pushing. I hope I can find some Chinese New Year pushing pics for gifts or something, because usually pushing are usually the easiest to find. Maybe there might be one of Molong, because I know I had some Molong stickers that are for Christmas and New Year, but they weren't like, they were like a box though, for the whole like, because they were like cacao stickers and the whole box would be filled in, right? Instead of it being like a character with the transparent background, right? It'd be like the character with a scenery in the back, so the sticker was a box or rectangular shaped. That wouldn't really work that great. Maybe someone somewhere has one cut out. Perfect. I found a pink. Yarn scraps. I usually for small stuff I do try to find like the same color. Yarn scraps if I'm gonna stuff. Oh, it's good you finally came to the decision. You probably feel a lot better about yourself too. 'Cause yeah, sometimes those kind of things can like really nag on a person if they're like unsure. And you know, and you're still young, so that makes sense why, you know, you had to like give it time and kind of mull over it and all that. I'm just hoping, like, I'm glad you said your parents are supportive of that, so that's the good part, because that can be scary for a lot of LGBTQ kids. It was bad for my uncle, like, my poor uncle, he had to pretend to be hetero for so long, like, even was married to a woman for the longest time, like my Aunt Susan. I don't have that many memories of her, but yeah. He was married to a lady because he was so terrified of coming out, you know, living in the South. It's not really safe. And then when he did, he got disowned by his father. But thankfully, my grandmother was very accepting of him. That's why we all love Grandma. Oh yeah, it feels like probably got like a weight lifted off your shoulder, you know? Good, glad you feel so much better though. Try to make this tail long enough. This cat, this little... Yeah, the only problem is I kind of sewed it. I think it looks more like a pig, I'm not gonna lie. I think the way I sewed the ears on is giving more piglet look, which isn't, I mean, not bad, because it's kind of cute. But it's supposed to be like cat jammies, you know? Okay, I think that's long enough. Huh, I really wish I had a crimpton needle so bad. They don't make them small enough. At least not that I've seen. Maybe there's one somewhere? I've been scouring the internet for a while. I can never find one. Oh, did we get a follow a while back? But thank you, Sweet Jennings. That is from today. I may have missed the... Hold on, maybe my sound is not loud enough on the computer. Let me check the volume. Yeah, they're at 100%. Then the speaker might not be up super high then. Oh, I know that says it was 6 hours ago. Never mind. It just says today on my phone, so I thought it was a recent one, but it says 6 hours ago. So this must have been somebody who followed me before I started stream. Okay, I thought I was going crazy. I was like, I don't remember hearing the follow thing. Oh yeah, that's Lobotomy Rosie. Remember the one with the witch's hat? Yeah, she's the one with the giant dent in her head. And she just got her little Christmas hat on. I need to make her some more hats, so I need to make her like a sun hat for spring and summer. Yeah, she was the same bear that was here for Halloween when she had her little witch's hat on. I know, I'd be like, Lobotomy Rosie. There we go, now it's got a little tail. See, I'm gonna try again to redesign a different one. I want to hopefully make this like a pattern that I can remake over and over again. Oh, there it is. I was like wondering where my nail dotting tool was. Oh, we'll be back to do some chores. Alrighty, Pete Lemon Day. Oh, that also reminds me, I got dishes to do after.
Hey, will you grab some coffee?
Do you want to go get some coffee with me?
Also, Joyful Knots, welcome on in. We're just trying to crochet. Kind of working at different styles of trying to make tiny little pink soldiers. This is like an old one we did a couple years ago, but now I finally have a better shade of pink that more matches their uniform. We tried doing like a little kitty one, though it kind of looks more like a little piglet a little bit. I think the way I spaced the ears. That's still really cute though. Now I'm gonna try to make an even tinier one, so we're gonna try with that. Go ahead and cut this one off. That's like the first leg. Or foot, I should say. Hey, Smokey, how you doing? We finished one of our little pink soldiers, but it's supposed to be like a cat, but it looks more like a little pig. So the spacing I did the ears, like the way I sewed them on. It's still cute though. Now I'm just gonna try to make like a normal one, but I want to make it this one a little bit smaller. Is you doing good? I'm busy with work and stuff after Christmas, and ooh, she has structure fire, but an unusual one. Ooh, do you think it was like arson or something? Oh no, an attempt to so they tried to attempt suicide with fire? That's terrifying. Not to mention dangerous. Oh, I always hate those kind of suicide attempts because like they kind of put other people in danger. Like, what if I don't know how close the houses are together, but like, what if it caught, you know, to the next fire? Because I've known of fires that also made the next door neighbors, because like it was like what zero lot line, I think is what they call it. Like, and it would like catch the other freaking house, and then their house would get destroyed, or someone would lose their life. Like, yikes. I never understand why some people choose to go out that way. So they tried to burn down a mobile home trailer and it wasn't successful, but oh, the trailer on the other hand burned. Oh, so like the mobile home was fine, but the trailer burnt. Good grief, though. Okay, at least it wasn't like a house, because good god, like, hopefully they weren't parked near anyone else. I didn't know if it was like in a, you know, in a mobile park, you know, kind of thing, like where they're kind of, those can kind of be close together too, actually. That's good you guys got there before it got to that stage, right? Because that would have been terrifying. Oh, so you gotta come back tomorrow to go start taking everything down. I never thought of that, like, right? Y'all have to come back to a site after the next day. Oh, that's right, yeah, tomorrow's New Year's Eve, isn't it? Today's the 30th, right? Like, man, this... This one went by so fast. Get back! How'd the chores go? Let's see... I'm trying to make sure to write diligently this time. See, that's good they're able to get done in a timely manner. That's like, right? Because I feel like, I don't even have kids, but I feel like the apartment is a never-ending job. Like, I feel like I'm always having to deep clean and reset it back to order, and then like literally a day later it'll go back to like as if I never did anything. It's like, I don't know how. I think it's like lack of storage though, because Korean apartments are really shitty when it comes to that. Like, no broom closet, no coat closet, you know, nothing to like store blankets and stuff in, so everything's kind of out in the open in bins, you know what I mean? So it's like nowhere to like kind of put stuff away. They have a shoe closet thingy. I do sometimes keep some cleaning stuff in there, but it's like kind of a small space, you know, it can't really fit very much, unfortunately. Oh god, right, Christmas Day structure on Christmas freaking Day. Oh, there's my increase, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know, right? But like, best Christmas ever, fighting fires on Christmas, and especially if there's like no casualties. I feel like that's like the best. Like, you get to kind of battle out with the fire, but like nothing bad like truly happens. Like, except, I guess, except for the house or the structure, you know. I didn't know you guys get freaking tornadoes during this time. Or is this like due to climate change? Because like I never heard about getting tornadoes in winter. Except for like maybe once in a while, like a very rare thing, but 5 tornadoes? I think I'm gonna pass on living in Texas. I'm gonna have to tell like to be fair, like Denton was not the only place they next Tron wanted Mr. Coffee to live. There's like I think I don't know, sometimes Colorado gets tornadoes too though. I've never lived in tornado weather. I mean, I guess Tennessee does get tornadoes, but we never had like legit tornadoes, you know what I mean? Like, you know, what you see like in Texas and in Oklahoma. And I'm like, I don't think I'm prepared for that lifestyle. Like, I can't just uproot my home every couple of years that gets hit by a damn tornado. Like, I don't know how people live out there, to be fair. Like, how do you have family homes that have sat for years? You know, because it feels like homes getting blown away every 2 to 3 years, it seems. I just can't do the lifestyle. That would be just like, yikes. No thanks. I swear, if they need to hurry up and invent like invisible force fields that we can put over our homes or something, then maybe I might reconsider. Until that technology is, invented. Let's see. Oops. Okay, so how many was that? 2, 6. Right, I don't know whether it probably changed in season, and yeah, I guess you gotta be used to it. The only thing is like, right, even if your house doesn't get hit, you know, time and time again, it's always like, you know, the thought would be in the back of my head, like, is it gonna be us this time, you know, kind of thing. And it probably eventually will with the statistics out there, like, yeesh. So it's like, it seems like there's never any like safe weather zone though. Like if you have nice weather, you're gonna get earthquakes. If you don't get hurt, like if you don't get tornadoes, you're gonna get flooding. It's like, good God. Or if you're like super up north, you're gonna get blizzards. It's like you can't escape bad weather, it seems. Though granted, earthquakes are not weather, I would guess, but like, because actually the best weather I've experienced was in California, was in San Francisco, because like the weather was nice out there, hardly stormed, which I do like a good storm though, so I was actually a little bit sad about that. But you know, as far as like the weather was calm, not too hot, not too cold, it was kind of like the Goldilocks zone. I think that's why so many people flock to it. The only problem is you got to worry about earthquakes out there, so it's like even there it's not perfect, you know. Where is my stitch marker? Oh, I love the rain here in Seattle. Rain, my beloved. I went on a walk the other day. It's rain. I got soaked to the bone. It was perfect. I don't know why pink lemonade, but it sounds like such a German thing. Like after watching you into like, apparently there's no such thing as like a thing Germans say is like there's no such a thing as bad weather, just bad clothing or something. And they'll go out walking in like snow, ice, and rain just to get a walk in. Apparently like German people loved it. So I actually wonder if it's like a family kind of thing. I don't know if you have any German ancestry. That explains, because my dad's kind of like that, and he has a lot of German on his side. Like, what the heck? Is this crap genetic? But I do love a good cozy rainy day, but only if I don't have to go out, though. I don't like going out in rain so much. But, or if it's like to play, like I love playing in the rain, especially during the summer, like that's fine. It's just having to go out and do stuff though. Like, you know, you have to like go to work and stuff, like, I would hate that. But I do love staying inside when it's raining, you know, like especially if it's a thunderstorm. I love thunderstorms in particular. I love having the rolls of thunder. I'll listen to like, you know, what scary Let's Not Meet Reddit podcasts, like those old scary Reddit stories. I don't think people do Let's Not Meet that much anymore. I think they do. Most of them have like their own subreddits now, I think, mostly YouTubers, but before they used to use Let's Not Meet. And just would love listening to that while crocheting or reading a book. That's true, because yeah, probably the flooding is much more common than the tornadoes, but I think it's like the tornadoes are more, it's kind of like plane crashes, right? Like plane crashes are actually, I mean, like are quite rare compared to like, right, car crashes, but the problem is when they do happen, they're quite devastating. Like, look what happened yesterday. Did you guys hear about the plane crash in Korea with Jeju Air? That was freaking devastating. I think only 2 people survived. And the sad thing is, like, what's even worse is you can actually see the plane crash, like they have footage of it. And everyone's in the comments saying the same thing. It's like, what? They actually made the, you know, the landing quite fine for, you know, the circumstances they were under. That stupid ass wall is what caused the frick up, you know, it's what caused, they slammed right into a wall that was so close to the end. Like, who puts a freaking concrete wall at the end of a goddamn runway for a plane? Apparently it's supposed to be like a military base or something, and that's why that's there. And apparently they weren't even supposed to land there, I think. And it's like, good god, because that stupid ass wall, all those people died. Because they actually, it's like sad too, because that puts all the poor efforts in the pilots, you know, right? Like they made the effort to make like the best crash landing they could, and that stupid wall was there just for them to slam right into and cause the rest of the chaos. Like, if that damn ass wall wasn't there, they probably would have made it. It's like, who puts a wall there so close to a damn runway? I feel like that's so criminal. Like, people are like, the person who, I don't know if because it's a military base they have to have that so damn close, but it's like, good god. Even for a military base, I feel like that's such a dumb design. I'm sorry. I don't know for what reason they had that there, but like, you should never put a wall that close to a damn runway. I know, and right after Christmas too. Heck, some people are probably getting back from holiday, you know, probably visiting family, you know. It was like super freaking devastating. Oh, that's right, because yeah, Kayla thing said you're in the Pacific Northwest, right? Like, so it's hailing and raining. Right, because you're in Oregon. I think it rains a lot in Oregon as well, right? I do wonder how the weather in the Pacific Northwest is actually. Like, I know it's gonna be more rainy, but is it like safer? You know what I mean? Like, no disaster kind of, like, say with like, you know, tornadoes or hurricanes, because even in Tennessee we have to like deal a little bit of backlash from hurricanes, though not so bad. We do get flooding though in my area, so we've never had like the big devastating flooding like you see, you know, like where you see like where the whole streets are just filled to the brim. Like, it's never really gotten like that. It's more been kind of like annoying flooding, if that makes sense. We do get some nasty thunderstorms though. The sad thing is I do like the thunderstorms, but they have like apparently like some people have their trees fall on their houses because like the lightning struck the tree. I do worry about that. Like, I'm like, if I'm gonna have a home, as much as I love trees, I'm gonna make sure not to have a huge tree near my house, right? Only small little ones are allowed to be near the house. All the nice big shady trees, you gotta be far from the house, because I'm terrified of that happening. I know, right? Pirates flying plane, I wouldn't want that. Don't want our pirates flying the plane, our captain speaking. And that's funny, because don't they say that, like, this is your captain speaking, like, on the plane? Don't they do that, I think? It's like, oh, that stupid wall though. Seriously. All those people would have been spared for one of that stupid dumbass wall. But yeah, I think they weren't supposed to land there or something. Because that's what Mr. Coffee said. He's like, yeah, they weren't supposed to land. They're not supposed to be allowed to land there or something. Alright, yeah, I thought they did. It's like, yikes. Makes me a little scared to, like, take Jeju Air now. Granted, it wasn't like a, it wasn't like, what does bird strike necessarily mean? Does that mean like a bird got caught in their engine or something? Is that what a bird strike is? Because that's terrifying that a whole plane could go down just because a bird got sucked in, which also that poor bird too. Because man, I'm sorry, but when I hear strike, I'm gonna think like they got hit with a missile or something. Because I was like, damn, did North Korea strike at them or something when it said bird strike? But nah, apparently it meant like a bird got sucked in. But it's like, that's terrifying actually, though. That can happen with just a bird getting in there. Oh, that's true. Yeah, see, it's like the earthquake problem. Right, you do gotta deal with that. That's one thing I was a little bit terrified because of why I don't want to live in San Francisco forever, because, you know, they already had a devastating earthquake in the past, right? And I hate how you're like, they're overdue for an earthquake for almost 200 years. Like, oh god. What does Sully plane mean exactly? I've never heard that term before. To be fair, I don't really know a lot of aviation terms. Do one more single crochet run and then we'll start decreasing. Oh, okay, so he was the captain of the plane that landed in the Hudson River. Okay, there we go. Finally got this counted. 24. There we go, that shape is looking real cute. Hey, birthday! Wait, I need to trade my niece in. She followed me to the craft store and asked me if I found the one thing I can't afford and dragged me away from the wool that was on sale? Why would she do that? How dare, right? How dare she? It sounds like it's time to convert her over to the religion of crochet. Make her a follower. Then you guys can go yarn shopping together. Then you can be like both stuck in the wool section for much longer. Cause the audacity to pull a fiber artist away from the wool section. I about to say that'd be one of the 7 deadly sins. That is blasphemy right there. Let's see. Oh, but I now have Tunisian hooks, though. I'm sad I didn't bring those back. I have like 2 Tunisian hooks, but they're at my mom's house. Oh, miles away across the ocean. Like, I'm all the way over here. The thing is, though, I think the reason why I didn't bring them is because I kind of knew if I brought them, they would just kind of be sitting here and I wouldn't be doing anything with them. I do need to get them though when I move back to the States, though, because then I can probably start doing some Tunisian crochet again for like some bags or something. Because I do like the material. I do love the Tunisian material for like when you it's very thick, right? And so it's kind of perfect for like when you make like handbags and stuff, because it's like a lot more it's a lot more durable and stuff. And I remember there was like a stitch on there that's like really great. I think it's like it looks like the knit stitch I think you could do with Tunisian, but it's thicker, right? Because real knitting would be a lot thinner if you did the stockinette stitch. You can do it with Tunisian knit though, but it's a very thick fabric, but it's still good for like color change and stuff, from what I've heard. And I want to be able to make like cool bags with like, you know, like little pictures on them, like little sceneries or something would be kind of cool.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Also, Tamery, thanks so much for the follow. We're just trying to work on some little pink soldier dudes from Squid Game. But we got, like, we worked on a little kitty cat version just for fun, though. The way I sewed the ears on looks more like a little piglet, though. So cute, though. But now I'm trying to make, like, a new version, because this is, like, the old version we made, like, a couple of years ago. And I made his legs way too chunky. So I'm trying to make them more, like, cute and chibi style, like, with the short, like, little nubs for legs, you know, kind of thing. I love that style of crochet. So definitely next time when I do the color change, I definitely need to go in the back loops to get a cleaner edge. But you get some iced coffee. I was actually just thinking the other day I need to make an iced coffee, but today I didn't have enough time nor enough ice, so I was like, I just went for my regular latte. But like, I know it's dead of winter, but my goodness, I could go for iced coffee. There we go, that's a little bit better. It's supposed to look like this. I don't know why this side looks thicker or bigger. They're the same. They're literally the same. Oh, I think maybe oh, that's why, because when I flip it, this side looks bigger. I think it's the way the black is coming over it, so it looks more shallow on this side. That is weird. That's gonna drive me nuts. But yeah, we do tiny crochet around here. Everything except for this gingerbread house. This is made of clay from another streamer friend of mine, but this one is. All these things are crocheted on the desk here. I had people thought they were like plastic toys. I'm like, nah. They're all crocheted. You see like the little stitches up close. But I love doing tiny crochet, sometimes even some micro crochet. I don't think I got anything micro crochet at the moment. Up here. But micro crochet is like when you use what do you call it? Like the thread. Because this is actually yarn, by the way. Let me see, do I have an example? Like this like black yarn I'm using right here, right? Like you see it's like very thin, but this is what it looks like before I split it. But yeah, you get like 5 strands from this. It's just some milk cotton. It's cheap milk cotton from AliExpress, so it's probably not even 100% milk fiber or cotton. They probably throw some polyester in there, but I kind of like it though. I actually kind of prefer that one over the Korean brand, because the Korean brand is probably pure milk cotton, but 1, it's more expensive, and 2, it's not as soft, and the dye color's not as like saturated. That makes sense. Like a little bit of spotting sometimes with certain colors with that brand. They both split beautifully though. They both crochet beautifully, but I can't use the heat technique though with the Korean one as much, because it's definitely got real cotton in it. Actually, it makes me wonder if this is more like milk fiber and polyester and just not even cotton at all, because I can actually still melt it a little bit with the heat, like you can with polyester thread. Let's see. Oh, I have done some chunky stuff before though. I finally got some Chanel yarn, and I made my niece Yeonso. Let me see, where is her picture? Or where's the picture of the Molong I took? But we made a big chunky Molong. I don't know if you know the character Molong is this like little bunny character. I don't think I got any on the screen, do I? No, I have only Dogori and Pushin. She's a cute character here in Korea. Oh, this is too bright. Let me make that less bright. See that a little bit better, but I made a Christmas one where she's got the little hot cocoa. So cute. And I think I have like a video somewhere. Oh yeah, there's Yeonso. She's holding it's hard to see because the camera colors are like kind of muted. But yeah, she's holding Molong right there, but she got scared by the animatronic. She like literally threw my Molong to go run to mom because the little dancing Christmas tree scared her. Oh, it was so funny too. Like me and Mr. Coffee just been watching that back to back. It's just so hilarious because like the Christmas tree is his present, by the way. And my first I was like, damn, I'm so glad I made her something, because like if I hadn't, that would have been her Christmas gift from us, basically the Christmas tree. And she hated it at first. She likes it now. They finally got her used to it, but that was hilarious. Like, and there's like another video they sent, I think like his brother sent him. I need to have Mr. Coffee send me that video too, where she kicked the tree over. She was like, they tried to play it again for her. She kicked it. She's like, she was not having it with that thing. Wait, was I? Oh, hold on. I'm supposed to be decreasing for this round. Oopsie. I knew something was off. Oh wait, I'm a dumb bum. This is like way too much decreasing. Whoopsie. Let me fix that. Mark, how you doing? Let me give you a shout out real quick. Let's see. Oh, you guys are doing some beauty and body art. What kind of design did you guys do today? Or like well, I guess it's not really Christmassy anymore, but like, did you guys like do any New Year stuff? Yeah, we're just working on a second little Squid Game. But welcome in. What's it like? How you doing? We got the first one kind of done. Our little, what do you call it? Our little, what do you call it? Experiment, trying to make a cat one. The only problem is I did like a classic hood, and I think that was the wrong decision because it was hard to get the head of it in there. So there's actually a pocket of like, you know, blank space I couldn't get the head in. It's like the head's kind of pushing it all the way. So I think I'm gonna try to go back to the other way where I just like crochet, you know, a helmet basically, but this time I want to go to the back loops and like create more of like a hood over it to make it at least look a little bit more fabricated, like a little mix of the both. How you guys doing? Let's see. Oh, no worries, go right and run, especially Pupper's waiting on you. When Puppers gotta go, they gotta go. Have a good lurk. Bye. And again, thank you so much for the raid. Let me see. I think I just have to single crochet for this one. I don't think I have to decrease. you got the Pokemon. Yeah, what's it called? Squirrel. What kind of Pokemon is he? He's a Mog Pokemon. Oh, he's like a poison water type. Let me make sure this is erased. Count.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
But I'll start with you so much of a follow. I actually didn't realize you weren't following me already, unless like Twitch did the weird thing. I've had that happen before, where like there's been people I've been following for a long time, and it just like randomly unfollowed me, and I'd like follow again. I think I did it to somebody twice too, and it was somebody I would actually regularly watch. So I don't know what Twitch's excuse of that was. Their system's glitchy as heck. But we're trying to work on an even smaller little Squid Game guy. But here's our little cat one though. Little kitty cat one. Now I'm trying to make one that's even like just a smidge, like a little bit smaller. Let's see. Oh, okay, and for some reason I bet to try to get to be fair, there'll be sometimes where I do forget, like, right? Like, especially if you're coming through a raid, you get a chatting, and then, like, they raid out, and then it hits you that you're like, oh, wait, I forgot to follow them. So you just have to, like, kind of wait for the next time they go live. To be fair, I am guilty of that myself. But even then, though, it's still crazy. Like, I've had people, like, I've had people come in and they followed me. I'm like, wait, you've been in here for so long, and I know you followed me because I remember the first time I followed. And it's just like Twitch was being weird. Because it will do that though. It is insane. I wonder why though. I can get it maybe because apparently there is like a limit to how many people you can follow, I think. There's also a limit to how many people you can have like the bell tapped on. Because I remember I wasn't getting notifications for one of my favorite streamers and like wonder why I'm not getting his notifications. And it turns out I had like, you know, added a bunch of new people and it automatically has a bell tap, I think, when you follow them. And it turns out like it starts untapping the bell for, I guess, like the first people you follow at the beginning, like it just starts trailing off. I literally went to go tap the bell on his page and it kept like undoing it. And I'm like, what the heck? So I was like, okay, let me go find some random like streamer that I'm following that I'm like not gonna like really watch their streams. And that's like the, because right, if you want extra Pokebucks, there's these two streamers you gotta follow in the Pokemon Community game. And I realized I had the bell tap for both of them. I'm like, well, I don't really watch their streams. I only followed it so I could get extra Pokebucks. So I untapped the bell for them, and then as soon as I did that, I finally could do it for Slummy. I couldn't do it for I could do it for one more person, but I couldn't do it after that. So it seems like there's like a limit on that. So I'm guessing there's probably a limit for how many people you can follow. But it would do it to people I follow frequently though. Like I get it if it happened to like maybe someone I don't really watch that much, or they haven't streamed in a while, so they kind of did it automatically like that. I can get if it does it for that reason, but it still sucks though. But for someone I'm like watching you frequently, like why would the system do that? It's so bizarre. It's definitely some kind of bug. I think it's gotten better though, because I haven't had it happen in a while. Well, that's true, yeah, the good old accidental unfollow. I heard though, usually if you like, because I know some people thought they could like, you know, follow you and then unfollow you and then follow you back to make it like, make the thing play again. But apparently Twitch won't let that happen unless like a long time has passed, I think. And that's how I knew it wasn't them, it's because Twitch had done it, because it had like unfollowed them from me from a long time ago and they didn't know it. until they just happened to catch me in the For You page for them. They're like, oh, I thought you just stopped streaming. It turns out like Twitch just unfollowed them for me, so they weren't getting notifications that I was going live. But when they would follow the little my little alert would play, and I would show that it was like a legit Twitch frick up unfollow. Cause yeah, I think if you unfollow and try to follow again, it won't. Usually the alert won't play. From what I remember, I don't think it would. Like a bit of black thread in here. Yep, there it is. It was like making the spot look discolored, and I was like, I couldn't stand it. There we go, that's much better. I was a little bit worried the yarn was stained because it was like it looked like a black ink smudge or something, but nope, turns out it was just black fiber that weaved in there. Oh, so let me start stuffing this as well. Get some yarn scraps. I know, right? It's so annoying. Especially on the small work, it makes it look like the yarn got stained or something, but no, it's just like the tiniest little fiber kind of stuck in there. I have to use like little tweezers to pick it out. Usually I use the tweezers for like stuffing, but they're actually like the super sharp ones I have. I have like different ones. I have like dull ones. I think these are over here. The cute pink ones I have, they're more dull edged. So these are great for stuffing for certain items. But I like the ultra sharp ones for picking out fibers and stuff, trying to clean up my work a little bit. It just makes my work look so muddled. Oh my god, right? Yeah, that's like one of the things I sometimes do. Like if I'm making something to sell or like as a gift for somebody, I like give it one last inspection, and kind of pick through, get all the fibers off. Because sometimes it's not even fibers from your other wool. It's like it could be like fibers from your clothing, all that. It's like so annoying. But it's so worth it though, because then your work ends up looking much, much nicer and cleaner. Oh, that too as well. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. Like, right, especially if you're working with real wool. I finally got actually some wool yarn, but I didn't think it was wool yarn. I thought it was acrylic yarn. Well, it turns out it's got a little bit of acrylic, and it's like a 15% acrylic, 87% wool. Let me see. I thought this was acrylic. Yeah, 85% wool, 15% acrylic. With the problems, that means I can't. It splits actually wonderfully though. It surprisingly splits well. I can still use it for amigurumi, just I won't be able to use the heat technique on it though, because it's a natural fiber. I tried and it does not work well at all. know, I gave it intestines. Now it's got a nice little full belly. Look how little it's gonna be. Like, it's gonna be smaller than this one. Oh, keep yarning. Oh yeah, like little minions with different body types. Right, I'm trying to come up with like a pattern that I'll be happy with. That I can make my over and over again if like anyone wants like pink soldier keychains. Because I can't really sell them as is. Like people have to like request them, and I just have to like put them in there. You know, like trademark and stuff. So I can't actually list them on the coffee page. But I always say, like, I'll make people trademark stuff. They just gotta ask me, and we just have to like not make a listing of it, you know. But another thing too is like there's already so many patterns out there, so there's like kind of no need for me to really make a own published pattern. There's like, if you go on YouTube, there's already so many really good little pink soldiers. I'm just trying to make one that I'm happy with that still has like more of like my kind of aesthetic to it, like my, what's the word? My style, I guess, like my style of crochet. And look how tiny the little body is, though. It's so cute. me see if I can clean up the color change real quick with some surface slip stitching. I see. What was the yellow thing? Oh, the one that's holding the little trigonal cookie. You know, the little cookies they had to cut out. Let's see. Yeah. The thing is, if you don't like gory, I mean, I don't even like gory stuff myself. But Squid Game is like one of those exceptions for me. What do you call it? But yeah, what do you call it? If you watch it, like, there's these cookies they had to do in the first, like, I think it was like the second game in the first season. Like the second one, they had to cut out the shape. It's called Talgona Popki. Actually, it used to be called Popki before they called it Talgona, I think. That's like the old name for it. Now, usually Popki means like the gacha capsules kind of stuff. Like, it means like that stuff now. But they had to, so back in the older days, because even like if you look up how to make this stuff, right? Like, what do you call it? Like, if you look up how to make Talgona, there's a recipe by Mangchi. Mangchi makes a lot of like, because all her videos are in English, right? I think she lives in the States. But she's like she was a great source for if you wanted to learn how to do Korean cooking while living in America. And she has like one, she called it Popki instead of Talgona, but she had like one thing back then. I actually even made it, I think like back in 2014, 15, I made Popki by myself. So you can guess it's like way before Squid Game. And she was talking about how she would get this after school, right? And they said that usually the vendors would be like, if you can eat around the shape, because right, they would put like cookie cutters to make like shapes and stuff. If you can perfectly get around the shape, like if you eat around it and get the cutout thing perfect, I'll give you another one for free. That's kind of where the game started, because that used to be a thing that you know, elementary school age kids would do, like back in like her era. I don't know if they really did that much in Mr. Coffee's era. That's kind of more his parents' era, I think, like his parents' generation. They did stuff like that. I think more Mr. Coffee's time, they had more like tteokbokki or something after school. They didn't really get tteokbokki as much. I thought that was kind of cool, but it was kind of sad they had to make it in a very scary way for the game, right? Like, if you don't get it perfect, you get killed, basically, in the game show version, right? In the Squid Game version. And the lead guy got like the hardest one. He got like the freaking umbrella, which I have yet to make that one, because that's like, I have no idea how I'm going to embroider a whole ass umbrella on a little cookie. I think I'd have to like make it bigger in order to be able to actually embroider it, you know, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I'm gonna try to clean these up. I can't stand the color change. So I was gonna try to do this with what do you call it? With crocheting, but it was like, not working out great. Sometimes it's just easier to pull up the needle to do it. Because look, surface slip stitching is literally the same as doing the chain stitch with a needle, but sometimes it's easier with the crochet hook, but then sometimes it's also easier with the needle for like tight spots where it's hard to get your hook through. Thing is, I will say though, the second Squid Game was not as gory as the first one. I think I kind of like that because I don't really like gore myself. Well, it seemed kind of scary in the beginning. Not scary, but kind of a little on the more gory side, like a little bit horror. That was only for the first, I think, episode or two. But it seemed like after that, it wasn't really that gory. I definitely feel like the first one was way more gory, you know? Oh right, yeah, some movies fall into the whole need of to accelerate stuff like that into becoming the thing. Right, we don't need no need for story. We need a bigger explosion. I know, right? So I will say with Squid Game, it kind of portrayed into it a little bit. Like, Mori was supposed to show just how depraved humans can be about greed and stuff. So it kind of like the gore kind of didn't match with the energy of like what the thing was. It was like trying to show like what people will do for money, kinda. But yeah, it's like they didn't need to show it up close for some of the stuff, and I'm really glad they didn't do this. They didn't really show much of this. They just kind of show people getting shot in like the corner, like your peripheral vision. They were kind of a little bit less gory this time. I like that. I was like, yeah, I don't want to see brain matter up close, you know. Hey, Craven Emma, how you doing? We're trying to make little Squid Game characters. I always think it's kind of funny too, because we're like making like these as like cute little chibis, right? There's lots of artwork too of these little guys. But they just look all sweet and innocent, but they're actually like a bunch of buttheads. Because they're kind of basically the enemy of the show. Come on, why is this being stubborn? Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts. That's true, yeah. Like, I think that's why, like, they probably, like, that's why they probably made this first season more gory for, like, the shock value and also to, like, really hone in on the depravity of it all kind of thing. But, like, after that, now it's, like, now it's more the story is of the, you know,
Maybe we can grab some
trying
coffee.
to,
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
you know, uncover the people, like, you know, the who's running the operation. They left you on quite the cliffhanger though, but that's because they filmed the third season. I think that's why they left you on such a cliffhanger, because like the third season's already filmed, and I think they're just in the editing stage, so hopefully it'll be coming out sometime next year. They said it's supposed to be 2025. I know, right? Hey, when zombie movies. Also, Mew, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Right, it just starts with them being the issue, and then they just become background noise while people kill people. That's true, right? Because isn't that the whole point of it's supposed to be a zombie movie? Isn't that what The Walking Dead? Like, it kind of became like a people versus people problem, and the zombies just became kind of like background noise a little bit. I mean, to be fair, though, a zombie apocalypse, probably other people are going to be what terrified me, honestly, to be fair. Because that's when some people's true nature shows just how selfish they are. And how they'll, like, you know, push you over and take your stuff and, you know, push you towards zombies just to take your supplies and stuff. Just like, yikes. Humans should be helping other humans, you know? Right, yeah, so it basically becomes rare that the zombie actually even hurts anybody, right? Hey Trinity, how you doing? I'm trying to make little, whatchamacallits. Little pink soldiers. Oh, what? Oh, I was pulling the wrong thing. There we go. That looks much better, right? Compared to that. 'Cause that's something I can't stand with some color change. You know, with crochets, it looks just really shitty. Also clean up all the fuzzies. Go. Alright, that looks much, much better. That's driving me nuts. Let's see. Oh, I done better change my meds, and they're finally giving me more good days than bad days. Oh, that's good to hear. Is right. I heard that's the hard problem of trying to get on the right medication, right? Because it's like a whole journey trying to find what works for you. Because what might work for somebody else might not work for you, right? And or the medicine might work for you, but you got to find the right dosage, and it's just like a whole ass thing, you know. Right, they wrote the report. The point of the story, everything was going too well, so they had to add all the negative stuff, and then again that happened, and then they added the weird zombie people. I forgot what they're called. To be fair, I never really finished Walking Dead. I don't even think I really watched it that much growing up. I would watch like little pieces here and there, you know, but I've never watched it full on through. So long though. I have a hard time getting through like TV shows that have like many seasons, right? Like it's hard for me to stick by that. And see, oh yeah, pop them in Discord Thursday. Actually, I need to go over that because I forgot to go over that on Friday. I know, right? Gotta find the ones with the tolerable side effects. That's another thing too, right? Because you gotta worry about the side effects. Like, I think that's why a lot of people go off their meds, isn't it? Because like they just couldn't stand the side effects anymore. I think the better solution would be to, well, the problem is it's so expensive though, right? When you have to like try to find the right meds. That is the problem, especially in America, right? Because the healthcare is so expensive. Like, it's not cheap. That's good. So the pain's gone most days, but my head is always foggy, so it's kind of hard to focus. And I end up reading, zoning out while gaming or sleeping. Oh man, yeah, brain fog does kind of suck though. But I think I will take brain fog over pain though, because that's the thing if you think about it. Because it's also hard to concentrate if you're in pain. Like, that's why I always never, like, I could never be one of those people who can do a whole job with a migraine. Like, I cannot concentrate. I would not to be able to I can't get anything done with a migraine. Alright, let me pull that up real quick. Oh wait, where are they at? Did you post them in Discord Thursday? Wait, hold on, let me share the... It's okay, you can repost them again in here, because I need to go through here anyway, because I forgot to go through here on Friday. But yeah, you can repost them in here. This is our little... I really need to rename this as Share on Stream, because I think it confuses people. Because they're wondering like what Discord Thursday is. I actually have a little explanation of what it is, but Discord is so shoddy about like the description of a channel. You know what I mean? It's so hidden. I don't know why they don't make it like easy to see. It's really bad on mobile. Like you literally have to find it, I think, the description of a channel. But yeah, you can repost them there. Because I need to go through all the pictures on there too. I try not, because also the other channels, I don't necessarily have people's permission to share on there, unfortunately. That's why I made Discord Thursday, because it's like a, that way you know if it's gonna get shared on, if you're like sharing there, you know it's gonna get shared on stream. Kind of dealio. Oh, I see little cute pictures of Cradle Emma's doggo. Let's see, let me keep my eye out once those pictures load in. Oh, there we go. Oh, look how cute they are. Let me see. Wait, where is Discord Thursday? There we go. Oh, I keep forgetting those freaking. Hold on, let me turn those lights off. Where are they at? There we go. It's a little weird looking. With them just hanging there. Look how adorable these turned out. Little kitty cats. I love the little orange one. Oh, that one kind of reminds me of Cradle Emma's kitty cat, or the little tuxedo cat. Luca. Oh, look how cute they are. Oh, I love the little Grinch. Oh, I love that little Grinch one. Stink, stunk. I need to see if I can find where to watch the Grinch. These are so cute though. Oh, look at this snowflake by Creative Emma. Oh my goodness, I wonder how long that. Hey, Creative Emma, how long did that take? I've only ever made like simple snowflakes, like the really simple, easy peasy one, like this one right here. Like, oh wait, you can't see it. Hold on, wait, hold on, 1 second. Oh, damn, about 2 hours. I've only ever made like this kind right here, like the very simple one. That's a huge one. That's like a highly detailed one. Let's see. Oh, they're actually diamond art coasters glued back to back, and with a ribbon in the between in the tinsel to all together the wood plastic sides. That's actually kind of neat. Oh, she even like got a little ornament of Finn. Look how cute he is. Look how sweet he is. He's such a good boy. I want to see the cute, your little floofy cat. I forgot which cat is that again. I think I only know Luca by name, and Finn. Look how happy, look how sweet boy Finn is. Also, I wanted to share these by Blasted Doodles, also known as Morgan. The Morgan on you'll see them on Twitch, like that's their Twitch name, but I think it's called their name is Blasted Doodles. They're my mod on Discord. They're also a fellow crocheter. Look at the tiny little purses she made too. She finally made some handles for her micro hooks. Look at those though, they actually look like some nice handles too, especially got the thumbprint right there. Oh, their name is Boo. That's such a cute name for a cat though. This is giving me watermelon vibes. Oh, it's weird, like I love summery stuff. All these are the cute ornaments by Smokey. Like look at these cute little, oh no, it's not an ornament, it's a music box. It's a little firefighting truck music box. Like how cute is that? Those are so adorable. And there's this Christmas tree and all that, and the new rug. Also Bear in their Christmas jammies. I think that's everything though. Cause yeah, that's why I think I'm gonna rename this to share on stream. I think, cause not you're like right, not enough people share in here, and I think they don't know to though. I was trying to be, I guess, like creative by trying to call it Discord Thursday, like you know, to like, give it a name. But I guess we'll still call the day Discord Thursday, but we'll the channel's name will be changed to what do you call it? Blah, 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 blah. Share on stream. I think that way when people are scrolling through the Discord, they'll probably see it, hopefully. I know, right? The Bernard's like, you're lucky, I love you. Really though, he said, Kato Bean said that Bear actually loves it though. Like she'll cuddle up with him. Like usually when he's coming home, she's like greeting him at the door, like super excited to see him come home. Like yeah, that one picture though does kind of look like she angry though. Oh, that's kind of neat though actually. Like the cat sitting silhouettes in the snowflake design. I didn't even realize how it was done. I wonder if that was like intended or if that's like when the whoever made the pattern. It's like kind of neat though. Called the kitty flake, like the kitty snowflake. Oh, my corgi's like that too. I can paint his nails even if they won't. It does not care. Ooh, right, cardigan or Pembroke? Was Pembroke the... wait. Right, what's the difference between the two? What's like the classic orange one? Or does it depend on like the... because I have seen some corgis that are like their shape's slightly different and they're like fluffier than the classic corgi. I kind of want one of those corgis, like the super fluffy ones. And gonna keep their tail. Like that's the sad thing is a lot of corgis, like I can't stand that trend of people getting their corgis' tails chopped off. Because like, have you seen a corgi's tail? They're absolutely magically floofy. I'm like, why would anyone chop that off? It's so fluffy and glorious. You know, it's like so beautiful. Okay, so cardigan. Okay, so Pembroke is the one we kind of know from the memes and stuff, right? And the cardigan one, I'm guessing that's the one that's extra fluffy, right? They have like the, yeah, because they usually have bigger ears for what I noticed, right? Because like the shape is slightly different. I'm like, not only are they fluffier, but their ears, I kind of noticed they did seem a bit bigger. Oh, maybe I need to get a cardigan one. Right, I can't imagine my dog without a tail. I already had to wipe his bottom when his stomach is all upset. Aw. But right, their tail is so floofy. Oh no, I cannot imagine my dog with the tail. Oh. To be fair, I guess, yeah, you would get crap everywhere. I guess that's the case for most animals, unfortunately. Granted, I know most of the times it does already come like that. Like, a lot of people don't even get to choose. I do love a fluffy corgi tail. They're so magic. Like, and they kind of got that... I love curly tails, too. Like, when they got, like, that little curl to it. I love dog tails like that. They kind of, like, curl upward like a half-moon shape. It's so adorable. I know, right? Is my favorite because the full down is so expressive, right? Oh, it was the AKC braid. That's the only pattern I have is bigger than normal for Pembroke's. Uh-oh, I almost messed this one up. Ugh, always the yarn tail keeps getting in the way. Out of the way. There we go. What are they doing up there? Someone's just stomping around up the stairs. Good sir, what are you doing? I swear the upstairs people are like really noisy. They're new, they just moved in. And I call them the kumquan couple. Because like they're always like, because kumquan is like the onomatopoeia you would use in Korean for like stomping around like a giant. And what do you call it? Yeah, they're just like, they'll be doodling that like 2 in the dang morning. Oh, American Kennel Club, so they decided to stand up for the dog shows. Ah, that's true. That's probably why they don't have their tail. That's the sad thing, right? Well, yeah, when you get them from like bougie places like that, they unfortunately chop their tails off for the aesthetics of it. I can understand if you have to chop off a dog's tail breed for like because of injury or something. I heard some breeds they do that too, depending on what the dog does. And it's apparently it's like to avoid injury, so I can understand that, even though it still kind of sucks. But for just purely aesthetics, so I kind of hate that though, because their tails are so waggy. They're so fluffy. Right, American Dog, we like our dogs bigger, we do. Like, I love little small dogs, but at the same time, I love a good big dog to just kind of cuddle with, though. There's just nothing better than sitting on the couch and then having a big old dog snuggle up to you, you know? Dang, my corgi tips at 50 pounds. That's a big old boy. So here, male Pembrokes tend to be in the 12 to 15 kilogram range. Oh, some can even go above 20? Good gosh. Right, he's super fluffy and doesn't need to tell you how he feels, but he likes to talk back when he knows he's been bad. Oh, he likes to talk back? Because most of our dogs, like, when they've been bad, usually they kind of get that kind of, like, guilty look. And they try to, like, give you the puppy dog eyes and stuff. I never knew of, like, a dog that, like, likes to talk back. Like, even Daisy, who's a little Miss Sassafras, like, even she knows when she's done fricked up and she messed up, she'll give, like, that guilty look. There be even times where, like, we didn't even know if she did anything bad, and she'll just automatically look guilty when we come home. My mom's like, Daisy, what'd you do? Usually meant she went to the bathroom on the carpet, unfortunately. There we go, that looks much, much better. Oh my god, really? My friend's cardigan was very happy. She did the Minecraft villager sounds constantly when she wasn't getting attention. Oh no, he'll growl at me when I tell him no, then he hides behind me when he's scared. He's mostly happy. That's right, they don't know how to not smile when he's all excited till Nub wags hard enough, his butt wiggling too. And he wants to play with his toy. It makes me really, it's like really cute. He'll want to lick my legs. That's so adorable though. Like, corgis are the cutest. Like, even when they whine and are being sassy, it's so cute. Like, that's why I kind of want a corgi. Not to mention the bombastic side eyes they give you. Oh, and when you wake up, he'll give you like a yowl. Okay, there we go. Now I can work on a head. Actually, wait, let me make little arms first. Do that. Right, they are little good cuddle buddies. They really are. Oh, really? So mine used to not, but he's grown into cuddling. And now while I'm on the bed, he wants to cuddle, and he comes up to me and lays his whole head on my neck. Oh, that's what there's some people I follow on Instagram. Their corgi does that too, to the point where he's like practically suffocating them. Like literally the corgi. It's like, I think it's the cardigan kind, because he's got like the very big ears, and he's like super fluffy. He'll literally lay on his papa's face to where the papa's like, buddy, I can't breathe. It's so cute. The hell? Is there a ghost in here? I swear that bag moved twice already. What the heck? So I'm not gonna. Oh, never mind. Okay, the hook it was on fell off. Oh, okay, the little sticky hook. I have to say the damn ghost in here. Oh, yours would do that too. Like, I wonder why they like to do that. It's like, are they trying to secretly kill us so they can take over the house? They're pretending you're like, we'll just pretend it's cuddling. We'll overthrow the humans. Oh, that's so sweet though. Oh, he lays on my face to like my fiance's forehead. Oh my goodness. I always wonder if they ever like sit on your face too. Like, don't know if I want a corgi to fart on my face, so that might be too much. That would be kind of cute though, like in a hilarious kind of moment. But I wouldn't want that to be like a daily occurrence though. Like, I've already experienced bad dog farts. Oh my goodness, poor Deuce. Like, he was an old pit bull, and old man had the nastiest dog farts ever. And they were silent too. Right, he just be putting his front body on your chest and then just tip over on my face and neck. Like, they just love to do that. Like, that's so cute that they like to do that. Makes me want a corgi even more. The more, I kind of want a corgi, not honestly because of how they look, but actually just more their personality. They just have like this kind of really adorable, sassy personality I really like. Ah, my other dogs like to dust crop my fiance. It's so funny, like whenever Blake would dust crop us, he'd be like sitting on the couch, and then like we're all like, oh, why does it stink? And he would like immediately look so guilty, and like kind of like he would scrunch his face and just kind of like where his face would look fat. Like, you know, like how when some dogs do that, right? They kind of pull their face back so their cheeks look extra chubby, and he would like kind of like side eyes and look so guilty and like look down. It was so adorable. I miss him. Oh, that's right. I was gonna work on. I was about to work on the head, but I was like, wait, no, I need to work on the arm first. Let's see. Ah, okay. So the Pembrokes are the more social ones, while cardigans can be a bit more reserved, but only for close people. Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah, like I guess it just depends on the dog's personality, maybe. Oh, but when it comes to people, he always wants to be right there. Let's see. Oh, he's social with people. He just stopped playing with other dogs after a few fights in his teens. Oh yeah, I heard the adolescent years can be kind of hard for dogs. Right? It's kind of like a long version of the Terrible Twos for them, apparently. Wait, why'd that pop up? I don't know. Okay, I gotta turn that off. Because we're no longer doing Booptober until next year. How to... There we go. Oh, it's because the word charity. I need to, like, remove that. Because I keep forgetting that will pop up if anyone says the word charity, that pops up. That's kind of cute. They had full-on judo matches going on every time they met. I guess they like only pair up like with a small amount of people. Like they're probably not like, you know, they're not gonna be like a golden retriever that's like friends with everybody. They're like more like a loner with a small group of friends. Oh no, we gotta try to teach him. Oh, on my core, you bark. This is a cat that scratched him as a puppy every time he sees or hears him at his grandma's house. We're trying to teach him not to bark at her. I mean, like, well, cats are evil. Not all cats. Actually, it turns out, I think most of humanity have been, like, treating cats wrong. Because a lot of cats are actually can be quite playful. But the problem is, I think most people, it also depends on the breed, because some cat breeds are a bit more, like, you know, reserved and kind of more catty in a sense, you know what I mean? Like, not very social. But it turns out a lot of cats, actually apparently are suffering depression. They don't get played enough, you know, they get left home for too long. Kind of thing, and I'm like, wow, no wonder cats got kind of moody. They kind of had to like become like loners in a sense. You know, they kind of had to become antisocial. But yeah, apparently you gotta raise them. You gotta raise them to be playful in a way. She likes to antagonize him when he's quiet, and then gets pissed off when he starts to bark at her. Oh man, that sounds like that cat sounds diabolical. She sounds like a shit stirrer, as what they call them. Like she likes to stir the pot. She's an older cat too. Yeah, it is kind of hard to teach them once they get to that age, unfortunately. And I like my friends go, they just tend to have weird murderous behavior occasionally. They're like borderline psychopaths. I've seen some cute, like funny, like people who have cats, like when I follow more cat channels, I get to kind of actually see the more playful side and sweet sides of cats. Like there's more cats now that actually love to cuddle with their owners. And I wonder if it was like, back in the day, people would just kind of leave cats to their own devices. They didn't think they needed to cuddle with them like they would a dog. And so the cat had to kind of become like more, you know, antisocial and like kind of a loner. They're kind of forced into that position. Now, like we know, like, you know, you gotta do it early though when they're young. Like play with them a lot, you know, cuddle with them a lot, give them lots of love. And then like they'll grow up to be like a more sociable kind of cat. Now granted, it probably won't work for every breed though, because there are some breeds that are gonna like just be the way they're gonna be though. But yeah, I've seen some really playful cat breeds, and then I'm like, I want one of those, you know. I love derpy cats. Derpy cats, I think, are my favorite. They're so funny. I definitely need to get me an orange cat, because my goodness, the single brain cell mindset is just so adorable. Oh no, now he's got scar tissue on his eye. Oosh, that's not good. Alright, yeah, every cat and dog will have its own personality, right? Like, a lot of factors go into, like, how they're raised, like, the environment and all that. How old were they when you got them? Let's see, we're probably gonna go play a game for a bit. Ooh, what game you gonna play? Also, did Stardew get another update? I need to see. I heard someone talked about another update. I'm like, did Stardew get another update that I missed out on? Get back! We got the body kind of done. We're trying to make it even smaller this time. Alright, I'll tell him you said hello. I hope he doesn't do any Yagun today, which is overwork. Ah, gonna be Pal World modded. Or is it Pally World? Or what's that new game that came out that everyone was playing? It's like free. I haven't played it yet though. Oh really? I never knew about that. So like many dogs owned by women tend to fear men? That's kind of crazy. Didn't know that. Or is it like when the women take their dogs out, they get harassed by dudes, and then the dogs kind of learn like, oh, like some male, like the problem is that they're gonna be like more aware of like, or cautious around males and stuff. It's like, dang. I wonder if that's the reason, because like, why would just be owned by a woman? Like, why would that cause them to, you know, because one dog's supposed to be man's best friend. Ah, right. So I guess they like observe their humans' behavior, and they kind of learn from that. That too. Yeah. Oh man, I actually saw like a video about like, and it was a video posted by a girl. She's saying, I hate girls that are like this. And it was just showing a girl walking and just like turning her head to look behind her a lot. And it's like, why would you hate girls that are like they're just keeping aware of their surrounding? Why would you hate that? So stupid. It's like, ah, how dare you keep around, you look around your surroundings to make sure you're safe. Oh, the audacity. Like, oh my god. Some pick-me grifter, I swear to god. They're so annoying. It's like, eesh. Like, how dare we look out for our personal safety so we don't get murdered. Like, I swear, them girls, they don't watch enough true crime, and it shows dearly. It's like, man, once you get into true crime, you just realize how many more cases there are that they're just not discussed in the news as often. It kind of makes you relook at humanity a little bit, like, yeesh. Not to mention, it's like, not even for stalkers, but like for like just, you know, keeping a general awareness too. Because, you know, like, what if there was like a dog, like a dangerous loose dog could be behind you, you know? It's not just men you have to look out for. You gotta look out for people trying to mug you. You gotta look out maybe for a car about to crash into you. There's other reasons to keep aware of your surroundings, like, good god. Alright, and sometimes this is a bit silly. Like, I was just coming home from a jog, and there was like a woman about like 10-20 meters in front of me. Oh my god, I'm guessing, like, even I get nervous when there's like other women around too. I'll be like, I just get suspicious when there's other people around because you never know who's going to try to, like, you know, pickpocket you or something. And or they try to, like, if they're part of the church or something. I always try to avoid the church types, my god. Oh, and an underpass, she looked behind me and it was clearly started walking faster and I'm just a guy clearly in jogging clothes. Right? It's just like, it is kind of sad reality for a lot of guys, I feel like, but it is kind of understandable though. Like, the amount of stuff I hear from true crime is actually horrifying, like how common it is. Like, people try to say it's like, oh, it's rare, it doesn't happen, that only happens to other people. It's kind of like, well, those other people thought the same thing and well, it happened to them. And it's like, you know, you gotta stay safe. Plus, I actually wonder how, by more people being aware and staying safe, actually prevented a lot of crimes that probably would have happened, you know? And all that mess. Let's see. Right, yeah, it doesn't even have to happen a lot. Even 2% chance is a lot. Exactly, right? And when it does, it's devastating because, like, you could lose your life, you could be traumatized forever, you can be, like, severely injured, you know, and, like, be stuck with a lifelong injury that you can't heal from. Like, if you Google Korea's most hated man, dude got only 15, no, actually, no, he was supposed to get 15 years, but it got reduced to 12 because apparently he was drunk. Korea had this stupid-ass law back then. Thanks to this case, they got rid of that law because so many people were so pissed at it because the stupid lawyer, the dude's lawyer, asked the little girl, did you smell alcohol in him? And here, she being a little 8-year-old girl was being honest and said, yes, I smelled alcohol in him. I think he was drunk. Got his sentence reduced to 3 years because of that. Let's just say what this dude did, this girl had to get a colostomy bag, by the way. Dude left her for dead. Like, I don't know why he didn't get on attempted murder charges, actually, honestly. But, I guess since she survived, he got less time. And it's just like... And it was in a church bathroom, too. The freaking irony of it all. It was a church bathroom. She was on her way to school. I think this happened, like, in the 2000s. Like, and I lived in, I think in Ansan, I believe. It happened in Ansan. Which I think is a city near Seoul, I believe. I gotta look again, just in case. Or maybe not. Maybe it's closer to Busan. I need to check a map. And literally the dude sent her like death threats and shit, like while he was in jail, like, I'm gonna come for you when I get out of jail. And they released him on time. Like, you would think they would have kept him in longer because of that. And it's just like, yikes. So when it does happen, it's like devastating. You know, so you gotta be careful. Gotta keep your kids safe. Exactly right, a horror story from a friend sticks with you, especially because, like, my poor friend, I actually, because as a kid I didn't understand why her mother was so strict. Like, this girl lived near the park, like, she literally lived near the school, and her mom would never let her go to the school by herself. Like, we got to walk to the school park by ourselves all the time, and it turns out her mom's aunt was you know, raped on a date one time when they were younger, and she also herself had a very near, thankfully didn't happen, but like a near rape experience. So she like drilled that into her daughter, like, I'm not letting you go out anywhere by yourself. You can't be like, these peeps can't be trusted. And guess what? Guess who they lived nearby? They lived nearby one of the, I forgot what he was. He was part of the night watch, you know, the neighborhood or the neighborhood's neighborhood watch, what they call them. Turns out the dude was a pedo. They lived almost right next door to a pedo. Not quite right next door, but like he lived in the cul-de-sac, just like a couple houses down from their house. I'm like, damn, I can see why you never let your kid go out. Not without another frickin' around. I think he just got recently out of jail. Ugh. He had his eye out for my sister Emily, which thankfully she was never left alone with him, thank God. It's sad too because he was the father of my friend Amanda from high school. I mean, not high school, I mean elementary school. I don't think we went to the same high school, did we? But it was really sad. It's just like, ugh. But it came out, turns out he was like drugging all her friends and shit. And it was like, as kids, like whenever she would bring any friends home. This makes me kind of glad that I wonder if being chubby actually saved me as a kid, because I wasn't like their type, right? I was too chubby, so I wasn't attractive enough for these dudes. Makes me very glad, because I never really had to deal with creepy men actually until I got older. So honestly, being a chubby kid kind of say, granted that doesn't say that doesn't happen to other chubby girls. I think sometimes they'll use their advantage to try to you know, they'll get the chubby girl because like, oh, no one finds her attractive, so they'll try to lure her that way. So there is, so you gotta remember about that. But I never had that happen to me, thankfully. Yeesh. Oh, I remember there was a case from Italy like 20 or 30 years ago. Oh, where the guy walked free or something because the victim was wearing tight jeans, and the event said you should have taken them off you would have to take them off yourself. I'm like, and she's not even my type defense. Oh my god. That is horrible. Apparently, like France and Italy are not very good on that kind of stuff. Like they're not very, you know, they're gonna side more with the abuser and shit, or the perpetrator, which is really disgusting. Let me do one more round. But yeah, and actually, they, you know, it's funny because Korea is similar too. That's why I say like, if you're a woman, be very freaking safe when you come to Korea. I know Korea, to be fair, is pretty safe in most regards. Like, you're not gonna have to worry about getting mugged, really. I don't even think the muggings even happen here, do they? Maybe in some certain neighborhoods, I guess. But like, you don't have to worry about really getting mugged. You don't have to worry about like getting shot, of course. You don't even have to really worry about that much about home invasions, that much. But it does happen sometimes. But you do gotta worry about bad men, because if something happens, or even if something attempted to happen, you try to go to the police, even if you have full damn proof, the police will try to gaslight the ever-loving hell out of you, and it's so infuriating. Like recently, if you look up the Busan blind camera or like hidden blind spot case that happened in Busan I think it was last year. Look up Korean girl got roundhouse kicked in the head. The article should pop up about that. The police refused to do a grape kit on her, by the way, even though she was found with her pants down. Because, like, the dude, like, literally, she was in her apartment complex, too, by the way. She literally was in the lobby, but it was, like, at 3 a.m. in the night, so I guess there was no one around. I'm like, where was the Kyungbi guy? Like, where was the guy? Where was the, because usually apartments, especially, like, that nice one, usually they have a night guard. Like, where the hell was he? You know, like, why he didn't see nothing? Usually they're supposed to be, like, right in the lobby or the front desk or something. She literally was about to walk into the elevator when he came in behind her, roundhouse kicked her, dragged her to the corner of the lobby where there was like a blind spot in the camera, SA'd her, like full on SA'd her. And the police, when they found her, she had her freaking pants down, and they refused. They refused to do a damn rape kit, and they actually like were gaslighting the ever-loving crap out of her, and it was so disgusting. And thankfully, her lawyers threatened action. They finally relented. Like they dragged their stupid feet, and guess what? It came out. The dudes found his DNA, and they were able to finally catch the dude. They finally had his DNA. And it's just like, oh, I just want to throttle some of these Korean policemen. Like, you lazy ass son of a bitches. I swear to goodness, you need it. All of y'all need a lobotomy. Every single damn one of you. Pisses me off. And it's just like, so be very careful when you come to Korea. They are not pro-women. They are not. They will gaslight you. Even when there's evidence, right? Because I get it sometimes when there's like no evidence, so the policemen are like, well, there's nothing we can really do. They try to do like the whole spiel, right? They want to be lazy about not putting in any paperwork. It's not that I don't get it, but I can understand like, oh, there's nothing to really work on. But I hate how they're kind of dismissive of it. But man, even when there's full on, there's video evidence. There is, even though, yeah, yes, he was in a blind spot, but you could still kind of see like his leg and shit in the video clip. Like, so you know he's doing something to her, right? And you can see she was found with her pants in. There's like, the fact that they didn't want to do a grape kit, it's just like, oh, psychopaths, sociopaths, every single one of them. You gotta be really careful when it comes to Korean policemen. Like, do not trust them. Do not. They are they're two-faced son of a bitches, is what they are. You gotta be very careful as a woman here in Korea. I mean, look at the Burning Sun, like, things were going on. I didn't even know people knew about stuff going on with the Burning Sun for the longest time. But it's like, oh yeah, you know, that's just how the Burning Sun is. Like, apparently that was the vibe, and like people knew shit was going down, but the police wouldn't even take it seriously. Well, that's because actually some of the upper policemen were in on that shit. That's why you can't trust them. Those higher policemen, they in on it. They in on it, and it's disgusting. So you gotta be very careful. They're very, very anti-woman here. Hey, Crazy Mecco, you came in right on my rant because we were talking about, like, you know, how policemen don't take stuff seriously, unfortunately. We were talking about, like, he was talking about, I don't know how much of the chat is still remaining, but yeah, Oscar was talking about, like, a case in Italy where a guy got to walk free, like he essayed a woman, but because she was wearing tight jeans, I guess the defense was like, oh, they're so tight, you had to take them off yourself. He could never have done that. And apparently the dude's like, she's not even my type, and apparently he got to walk free. Kind of thing. It's like, yeah. Now it's talking about how in Korea, the policeman will gaslight the ever-loving shit out of you, even if there's like proof of something that happened. Like, it's obvious. Like, if you look up the Busan girl who got roundhouse in the head I think it was last year? When did that happen? I think that was last year. I remember, I think it happened... I remember it was 2023, I think. But it could have been 2022, let me see. They finally found him. I don't think he even got very long either. Okay, at least he got 20 years. Still, that sucks though. Doesn't that suck though? Like, okay, this dude at least gets 20 years, but the Chedo-sun gets only 12. And he did that to an 8-year-old girl, and the girl had to get a colostomy bag? Excuse me? Like, at least the Korean laws are getting slightly better. It is slow though. The change is so goddamn slow. It's like, you need to speed it up. You need to pick it up. Like, god dang. Oh, no, okay, it was 2022. Okay, May 2022. That was so scary too, because that happened in Busan. And there's like CCTV everywhere, and the dude, it's almost like the dude knew where to drag her too. It's like, did he know her apartment layout? Like, even then, how would he know the layout of the CCTV? Like, how would he know that's a blind spot? I know, right? Honestly, I don't care about the world problems. I have my own problems to deal with. Don't need the pressure. Exactly right. Like, it does really suck. That's why I'm like, oh, the night time is like where you said the chubby girls don't get into much. That's the problem is, the problem is they do actually. The problem is a lot of child predators will actually try to use like the more, you know, the chubby girl who's probably like, no one wants to play with her. You know, the kids make fun of her, so she's like off on her own. They usually try to go for the loner kid. But I think that was the thing. Even though I was a chubby kid, I wasn't a loner type. You know, I was always with somebody. So I think that saved me. But like because we were talking about the child predator in my neighborhood, the one that my friend lived nearby, and he had his eye on my sister Emily. Oof. And thankfully he never got his grubby little hands on him. I mean on her. That dude can burn in hell for all the heck I care. The worst part of it, he was part of the neighborhood watch. And it's just like, god dang, you gotta like really keep your ass peeled with these fricks. They're everywhere. And especially like, if anyone's heard of like, you know, like the nth room, right? I think the part of MLB that disturbed me the most about the nth room was just how many people were joined in on it, right? Like how many people were buying from it, you know, like they wanted to be in the rooms. And a lot of these dudes they were fathers, they were brothers, they were uncles, you know, like these are like, and the problem is to get into this room, you had to get CP footage of, or not always CP. I think you could like get a like you could get like naughty footage of your wife or something that would count too. But most of the time they wanted CP. So a lot of these fathers had to film their own daughters to get into these rooms. And that's why what scared me the most about the nth rooms was not even just the whole operation, but the people who fed into it, who were like, you know, the clientele of it. You know what I mean? And these were just like normal, everyday, regular dudes that you would think they're like, oh, he's such a good family man. Yeah, well, they got dark little secrets. Apparently, when it came out, like there was so much fighting that happened, and like even some dudes committed suicide because they were scared they were gonna get found out. And it's just like, yikes. It's like so god dang, you know? It's like you can't trust anyone, it seems like. Oh, you mean when the chubby girls get in trouble, that's their excuse, but them being the bad guy. Oh, right, they try to say like, oh, she's not even my type, right? Like, I think that's why they go for those types, because then when the girl tries to say, oh, he did something to me, then no one's gonna believe him, right? Because if it's like a super pretty girl, like most people might believe her in a sense, like, oh, she's so pretty, of course he would go after her. But if it's like an unattractive or like, even if attractive but like kind of chubby girl, people aren't gonna believe her as much, and they know that. They know that. Those kind of guys. I know, right? Yeah, I'd rather throw myself off a hill than do that kind of stuff. I have a Creo to build in rally racing. Oh, you have 2 days left for your surgery, so yeah, I'll definitely have to deal with that. And also mentioned surgery can be scary. Oh, I dread the day if I'll ever need surgery. Thankfully, I don't. At least not that I know of, but always feel like there'll become a day where I have to, because like I haven't had my appendix burst yet, so I feel like that's like a ticking time bomb. Like eventually that's gonna happen one day. Kind of dealio. Okay, there's one arm. The other one. But it's like, oh, piecemeal so much. About like with Korea, like it's got this facade of being safe, and it is for the most part in most aspects, but not so much if you're a woman. And it's even worse when you're a foreign woman too. Like if you're a foreign woman, the police are not gonna even bother. They're literally gonna like push you out the door, like, get out of here. We don't want your nonsense, even though you have like, you've been raped or something happened. They don't want to hear it, and it's like really bad. And it's like, and you can see how they treat their own women, how dismissive they are, how gaslighty they are. It's so nasty. Like I can't look at Korean policemen the same at all. I know probably not all the policemen are like that. There's probably some good ones in there, you know, but always the bad ones are gonna overtake the good ones, unfortunately. That's just how things go in the cop world. Always the bad cops are gonna snuff out the good cops. Heck, I actually sometimes wonder if there's any good cops who do try to make a difference and they get kind of like reprimanded for it, you know what I mean? They probably do by their superiors, I bet. Ah, shoot. Oh, right, I hate that they did that argument too. Right, it's like, oh, because the jeans are so tight, so you need cooperation. Have you not, it's like, have they not seen how depraved some people can be? Like how they will rip clothing off. And I remember this one girl's TikTok was like, oh my god, so spot on. It's like, how these dudes want to commit to the full act, even if they're getting their eyes gouged out, even if they got like claw marks down their back of the girl trying to get them off him, you know, and shit. And it's just like, they want to go through with it completely, and it's just like insane. Like, they're not on human mode, they're on like some kind of demon, icky, non-human mode or something, where they're just like fully committed to the damn act. It's like, it's like sick and insane. Oh, the pain doctor had me check me 4 times because my abnormal heart rate and blood pressure, because of my abnormal heart rate and blood pressure, and I had to tell them I'm nervous, and at the end they let me go. That's true, because you're right, because sometimes being nervous can kind of like skew your results. That's actually why they say like not to exercise before you're getting your blood pressure checked, because it's going to raise it, right? And you might get like a wrong reading. We finally got one of them like little blood pressure machines at home, but I haven't tried it yet. Mr. Coffee's tried it. I've been wanting to try it though. I've just been putting it off. My dad's got one. It's so funny because my first I was like, oh my god, I'm turning into my dad. He always likes to have stuff like that. Like he would always joke, like if anyone came over, he's like, time to check your blood pressure, because he's like a health nut. Then again, he is like, dude's got more energy than me. But he also has like classic ADHD, while I have like the inattentive type. So that could be why I'm like low energy. While he's like always running around, hyper. He's like still to this day caught a hyper, honestly. To where it can actually get exhausting, because me and my mom were very low energy people. Oh yeah, 10.1k, so 101, let's go. Got a nice little number right there. Let me try to get this in the back loop. Because yeah, if you do your stitches in the back loop, it looks a little bit cleaner. But yeah, I think we need to instill, and especially like a lot of girls, to start carrying like small, because it depends on your area, right? Because like there's some areas in the States that won't let you carry pepper spray. I can get not having the tasers maybe being illegal, because I feel like the tasers can like, if not used properly, they can like really mess crap up. But the pepper spray? Like pepper spray is not lethal. Why would pepper spray be, you know, illegal in some places? Like I look at those cities, I look at those states with a big side eye, like, the heck? Okay, well then what are you supposed to do? And I hate when they say just call the police. Like, I'm sorry, but calling the police is not gonna magically make them transform. Like, they're not going to like pop up right then and there. It's gonna take time for them to get to your location, you know? It's like, ugh. Wait, what are... I know what e-girls are, but what are eye ladies, though? Never heard of eye ladies before. That's the first time I've heard that. Sorry, I have so many emails from Gifted Subs, I can't even use them all. Alright, guys, especially the Christmas season, I even start getting, like... I just got recently a gifted sub to a YouTuber. I'm not YouTuber, I mean a Twitch streamer that I'm like... I don't even think I've ever been to their stream before. And I'm like... Has someone else had that happen? Where it's like, you get a sub, and you, like... I get it, maybe if the username is, like... somewhat familiar, like maybe I popped in on a raid, so that's why I'm on their list. But this would be like people I've never been in their stream before. They're not known by any of the people I know, so it's like, how in the hell did I get a gifted sub from that? Like, how do you get into that? Because I get it if you were like maybe chatting their stream once before, even if you're not following. I think they can still put you into like the, you know, random sub thing. I think, right? I feel like for that though, to get like a gifted sub from someone you're not even following or have ever been in their stream, like they have to like, don't they have to like search you out deliberately? I feel like... Oh my god, really? I did this joke and got a free sub on a streamer. That's what I feel like, Pride Garrett. Welcome on in. Oh my god, right. This Chris makes an accent fit into a purse. Oh my god, right. You know what I want to do, though? I want to carry... You know like those, like, just general, like, reusable shopping bags you get at the store, right? I want to get, like, a decent-sized frying pan... But make it, I want it to be lightweight though. And I know some people are like, oh, you should get a cast iron. Like, no, cast irons are way too freaking heavy. And especially the handles are usually too short. Like that thing's gonna drop out of my hand. It needs to be lightweight, but like it needs to be big so it's got some surface area. Put a, you know, carry around and keep the price tag on it so it looks like you just bought it that day. And heck, you could probably even like hold the handle and like the bag all together and like still whack them with the bag. So at least on CCTV, it looks like you're whacking them with a bag. When really you're whacking them with a, you know, a frying pan. And if the cops ask you, well, why'd you use so much? Because I hate this so much when you're trying to defend yourself, like, from getting killed. They'd be like, well, why'd you use so much force? It's like, because he was trying to kill me, you know, like, kind of thing. But I feel like at least if it's something that you just like, oh, this is just all I had on me at the moment. You gotta be careful because I know screwdrivers probably might be seen as, like, suspicious. So you gotta, like, find an innocuous household item that can be used as a weapon. And use it in a way that looks innocent on CCTV. So I know I hate that we have to freaking do this just to stay safe, but that's what I want to do. I want to carry around a frying pan with a price tag still on it. Because it's got, you know, a good long handle so you can get good grip on it. So that way it doesn't drop out of your hand. Because I know that's the problem with a lot of knives, right? Like a lot of people would drop a knife. Or even a screwdriver, like you would drop it possibly, you know? I want something I can get a good grip on and also has good surface area. Because I know they say to get like an umbrella. I think that would work too, but the problem is umbrellas are kind of, unless you get like a really good, expensive, thick umbrella, most umbrellas, like, they're not gonna really do that much damage. They're too lightweight, I think. They're too weak. But, what do you call it? I would love a frying pan, like, not to mention the sound would be satisfying. Like, I remember playing Left 4 Dead, the second one, when they brought out melee weapons and you could, like, have the iron skillet, and the sound it would make would be just so hilarious. Oh my god, right, the hidden blade. I would love that. But then they would be like, because then they're gonna see the cuts and be like, well, what'd you stab them with? You know what I mean? But at least, like, if they got bludgeoned on the head with a frying pan, when they see you just throw in a bag, they would just think your bag was just full of shopping stuff and it was just heavy enough that it, like, gave them some bruises on the head, you know? Ooh, right, a tungsten umbrella? I know. Oh, I would feel like I would drop nails, though. Or do you mean, like, nails? I didn't know if you meant like construction nails. I'm like, I feel like I would drop those. But unless you mean like the acrylic nails, like that works too, actually. I have like a little self-defense. Oh, okay, so nailed nails. Also, I don't know how these would work. Oh, maybe this, I don't know if I'd use these because this is kind of blunt at the end. I have some though. I would usually carry embroidery scissors, so I kind of had a similar thing to the Assassin's Creed thing, right? Back when I lived in Oakland, California, for a year. Man, that's it. I lived on freaking Seminary Avenue. That place was dangerous. Oh god, right, a bowling ball in a bag. Honestly, maybe. But the problem is, I feel like that would be too heavy, though. I wouldn't be able to carry that around all day, though. And not to mention, that could probably damage your shoulder, too, if it's too heavy. But that would be sweet, though, just, like, swinging at them. There'll be lights out in 2 seconds. Wait, so if you gave 100 subs in a 50 people... 50 people get those subs, but Twitch, oh, okay, so Twitch will throw the other random people, which is kind of smart because it'll make you check who the streamer is. Okay, that makes more sense. I always thought like were these streamers being sneaky, just going around searching random people and trying to get them to come their thing, even though we've never been their channel. I didn't know it did that. That means basically people have to give like, is it have to exceed the amount of followers, or is it have to exceed the amount of people in the stream? Because all these streamers will be like huge streamers. I'm like, who is giving like thousands of subs away now that I think about it? Ooh, right, or like make a suit like James Bond had in World Is Not Enough. Oh my god, really? My classmate had the same scissors, foldable, right? And the dude had it on the back pocket, and he sat on it and impaled himself? Oh god. Alright, you gotta be careful too. I would keep them in my pocket. Like, I would keep it like this, because they were perfect. I like how these scissors are usually perfectly even, right? So you could do this, and I would keep my hands in my pocket. And I was like always planning, like, if some, because all my third day there, I tried going out by myself to the grocery store to get some milk. And literally I had a dude try to get me in his car. And he followed me to the store and he tried to block my path and everything. And even after that, when I finally got away from him, went to the store, was coming back home, another dude drove past me, like a different dude. And he said, hey, I heard from my friend, you want to cop in and party? He tried to get me to come in. Thankfully, he was like less persuasive. And as soon as I said no, he just finally drew off. But the first guy was damn persistent though. To the part where it was eerie, because he tried to literally block my path with his car. And I just walked on the top of his hood because I'm like, nah, I ain't no damn idiot. You're not making me walk behind your stupid ass car so you can like back up and throw me in the damn trunk. 'Cause it was a sedan that had like the regular, you know, back trunk where you can easily pop over and probably throw someone in there. I was like, nope, I ain't you, girl. My mom didn't raise no fool. Mama didn't raise no fool, so I walked on his hood. Because that way it would have been harder to drag me into the car, I think. So it's like, yeah, I would have these ready to go. After that day, I had these ready to go because I would get harassed so much. Until I tell you, here's a funny thing too, because that day, I was not dressed up. I was like, I just looked normal, by the way. I just had my hair down. No, I don't even think I had any makeup on. I maybe had some concealer, but that was about it. I just wore like jeans and a t-shirt and sneakers. Like I looked very damn normal. Was not flashy, not showing off, nothing too tight, nothing crap like that. And yeah, but apparently looking normal, I would get harassed. After that day, I would wear super baggy clothes, but it's not just the clothes though. I would actually wet my hair to make it look greasy and slick it back in an ugly ponytail. I wore no makeup at all, like no concealer, like let all my pimples show. And I would even like make my eyebrows look non-existent. Thankfully I'm ginger, so I would usually have to pencil my eyebrows, so I would just stop penciling them in. Guess what? After that, no one, like everyone left me alone when I would look grimy and gross. Like they would just like stay their distance from me. But if I looked like a hint of normal, that's when I would get harassed. It was crazy. Okay, so I think it's about the active viewer on the stream. Okay, I don't know how dudes. I just walk to girls and be like, hey, I have a party, you want to join? Oh, I hate that too. It's like, bro, it's like 10 in the morning? Who the frick be partying at 10 in the goddamn morning, you know? So stupid. I think they were human traffickers, because how did the other guy, because the other guy was a completely different dude, and what do you call it? Because the first guy was like a tall, skinny guy with shaved head, and then the second guy was this big, massive dude with dreads, which I'm very glad he didn't try nothing, because I'm like, he probably could have dragged me in the car, because he was a big old dude, big muscle guy. And I'm like, they like talking to each other like walkie-talkies or cell phones or some shit, because they're like, it's like he almost called her like, hey, tell this girl after she gets out of the what do you call it, the grocery store. It's like, damn, man. It's like freak parties, I'll call you to build a whole last Lego set. Just man, those, like, you gotta stay safe out there. But yeah, I have a suspicion they were human traffickers. But yeah, as soon as I would look gross, they actually left me alone. Because the problem is, like, just dressing down is not enough for these dudes. You gotta look grimy for you to not be on their radar. As soon as you look the littlest bit normal, like you've showered and look nice, like just decent, they're like, ah, she's for the taking. Like, what the hell? Like, I had to look grimy and gross. I hated it though. Right, I've never been in a clubbing or like partying scene though. This funny thing is, that's actually how I met Mr. Coffee though, Crazy Mecco. was I did a pub crawl in Korea. To be fair, it was my first time coming to Korea because not first time coming. I mean, first time coming to Korea by myself because I went back in 2013 with my Taekwondo class, right? So I couldn't do none of that stuff. I couldn't do all that kind of like adult stuff by myself, right? Because I'm with a group. So the second I was like, you know what? I gotta at least give it a try, see if I like it or not. Did not like it. Here's the thing though. I actually, whenever I look at like clubbing in the 80s, I'm like, I would have totally been down for like 70s and 80s clubbing. Actually, it looked a lot more fun back then. Looked a lot more lighthearted, less like, you know, hookup-y culture-y, you know what I mean? Like, yes, that has still happened back then, but like when you look at like footage of 80s like clubbing, it just looks so much more lighthearted and fun. Like, I would have loved, and then also I would have liked the music better too. I think that's a big thing is like I don't really like the music that much for modern clubbing. It's just like I'm not really into that style of music and it's overly loud and it's just like but whenever I see like 80s clubbing, I'm like, oh my god, I wish I could go and try that because that looks way more fun. Because I could totally jam to some of my favorite 80s, you know, songs or something. Right? I hate like it's like the loud places. It's like where it's at. It's like ugh, because you can't talk to nobody. And then I'm not good at dancing, and it's just like, ugh, just not for me, you know? And it's super draining, too. Really draining, and I don't drink alcohol. I tried that. Gastritis, did not like that. Granted, I think I could have been more into alcohol if I didn't have gastritis, like for the occasional drink or something, but I don't really like the taste of alcohol. But I didn't mind getting tipsy, like, back in the day, because, like, in Korea, they had, like, these, like a light soda drink. It's like, it looks like a soda can. It's like they got peach or pineapple flavor. I would love the pineapple one. I would drink that with Mr. Coffee to get a light buzz, but ever since my gastritis got really bad, I can't handle alcohol at all anymore. Right, I will tolerate crowd if I can disappear in it. But you better keep your eye on me. Non-stop or I'll go Assassin's Creed. Near my home, they used to talk grasses, and I used to train there to disappear. Oh, there used to be tall grass. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, I'm having a stroke. I was like, I don't think I read that properly. So yeah, so you would just like disappear into the tall grass. Ooh, gotta be careful though, because like, well, I don't know. I guess not all regions have. I think they call them chiggers or something. They're like little red bugs, and oh my goodness, they're horrible. They're awful. I hate the little bites. But yeah, they're usually in tall grass and stuff, and like, ugh, I can't stand it. They're worse than mosquito bites, and they take forever to disappear. My technique to disappear is to be so quiet, and still people forget I'm there. Oh my god, right? Like you kind of blend in with the background in a sense. It kind of works though, like whenever I play Fortnite, like my friends always like, why don't you build a fort to like healing? Because I usually don't build when I try to heal or anything. I try to hide behind a tree or something. It's because actually if you build, people can see that from far away and notice you more. But if you like quietly creep towards somewhere, say absolutely still stay in the shadow of like a tree or something, I've had more success healing out in the open than I ever had actually healing in like my own little built fort. Because as soon as I build it, I start midway healing, and then like someone's already shooting at my damn fort, you know? Because the fort's bigger, and someone can also see you build that. Like the movement of building it will probably catch their attention even if you're far away. But if you're like slowly creeping into a bush or near a tree or something, or hiding in the shadows, granted that doesn't always work because freaking sweaty people turn shadows off, I think, for Fortnite, which I hate because I hate that footage. You see so many sweaty streamers do that, and it's like it makes the game look so icky. You know what I mean? I love shadows, but I get it though. It's supposed to be able to spot people easier though. That's why I try to get close to the tree as possible. So even if the shadows are off, hopefully I blend in with the tree if I'm far enough away. Ooh, I don't know about bugs, but I need to be careful with snakes and scorpions. Oh god, yeah, that's even worse. I've never seen, I don't even know if I've ever seen a scorpion in real life, or like, unless it's like at the zoo, I guess. And like not out in the wild, you know? Right, yeah, better to heal behind cover than to build cover, right? Because the whole building of it is going to attract attention because of that movement. You're going to see that in the peripheral vision. Like, they'll see some movement in the corner, be like, oh, what's going on over there? And they see a whole floor, and like, oh, someone just built that, you know? Well, while you're sneaking around, you might not even be on their radar because we are such a small little dot on the map, right? When people are far away, you can hardly see them. But when they build, though, you can see them a lot more. Oh, I listened to a whole private conversation between two women, and their comment was something with the other was like, "Oh shit, I forgot you were here." Oh my goodness, right? It'd be funny too, be like, "Don't startle us." Like, they say something like stupid, like, "Don't startle us like that." It's like, what? I've been here the whole time. I didn't even leave. You're the one who forgot I was even here. That'd be hilarious if they did that. Alright, yeah, I've never tried to be sweaty in a game. Not, if not life or death situations. Otherwise, I go for vibes, and my survival and clutch moment comes in when I'm chilling and vibing. Right? It's almost like when I'm not even trying is when I actually get a good game. Isn't it weird? Like, I won't even be trying very hard, and I'll get, like, a win. But the days when I try to be sweaty and stuff, I get whacked so easily. Oh, damn, that's sweet. Especially on Call of Duty, too, right? I never played Call of Duty. Because not to mention, like, always the, lobby seems so toxic, so I just always stayed away from Call of Duty. Granted, some Fortnite peeps on Fortnite can be hella toxic, too, but I feel like at least with Fortnite, it's a mixed bag, because some people just play it on there for fun, because it's kind of, like, funny, right? You literally get to emote and all this kind of stuff. So some people are a little bit more chill on Fortnite, but not everyone, though. But I feel like you're gonna get more sweaty people, though, on Call of Duty. Oh my god, I love you saying there, no one will know I'm there, right? If you're just like, it's the movement that catches their eye. If you're just like kind of there, you blend in with the background, you know, kind of be one with the wallpaper. It's kind of nice. Probably get to hear on so many conversations that people wouldn't even like say in front of you. I think it's our last row. Alright, someone who doesn't play versus player games. The thing about so many people confused me at first. I thought we were talking about the continuation of a previous non-makeup strategy. Oh no, we were talking about like when you, yeah, right, when you play a game and they call them sweaty. That means they're I guess they're sweating to be overly good at the game or something. Like, it's kind of like for, meaning they're doing too much a little bit, like, right, we're just trying to chill and play a game, and then like you come across someone who's like building like crazy all of a sudden, like trying to shoot down your fort, and it's like, and like my friend be like, damn, these people are sweaty. Like if they're building too much or they're doing too much, yeah, we usually call them sweaty. Oh, pretty much tryhard was the OG word for it, I think. It was tryhards, and I think sweaty was like the Gen Z. So I think tryhard was like the millennial lingo for it, and sweaty is probably the more Gen Z lingo for it. Oh my god, right, yeah, when I'm playing Call of Duty or PUBG. I tried playing PUBG. I couldn't, the walking mechanics, I just couldn't with, actually. I don't know why, every time I try playing PUBG, I get, like, motion sickness? Is that a thing for people with PUBG to get motion sickness? Like, I couldn't stand the walking mechanic. That drove me nuts. I think that's actually one of the things I do like about Fortnite. I like the way you move around. I really like the mechanics of that. I think that's why I stick with Fortnite so much. And also, I like the whole, like, emoting thing. It's, like, cute and for fun. But right now, I have to be the one who's, like, the heal and revive them. That's true, when they don't heal. I'm basically, like, the healer when it comes. Like, I'm not really good at the fighting. I'm not good at sniping, so usually I'm, like, the healer. I carry most of the meds. I'll have, like, a gun or two, and the rest will be, like, shields and bandages or med kits or something in Fortnite. And I joke about what my friend does, like, yeah, I'm basically the healer of the group. I try to sneak around, try my best not to get killed, because if I do that, then I'm usually the one who can, like, go grab their cards and reboot them and all that. That was one thing I'm really glad Fortnite brought, was the whole rebooting thing, because that did suck back in the day, when if you got, like, killed on your squad, you basically had to, like, sit there and spectate them. Man, I forgot. I don't miss those days. I miss old Fortnite, but I do not miss that. I love the reboot van thing. I'm glad they brought that. Okay, I play on FPS, I don't know. Yeah, I'm wondering, because, like, I think it's just the mechanics of the game itself. Like, the way they walk, I can't stand it. Like, it just feels uncomfortable for me. I bring just for fun, I'll bring an AR. Oh, I bring a handgun to an AR fight. I will say though, I'm sometimes pretty good with the pistols in Fortnite. Like, I actually get better shots. I actually suck with AR sometimes. It depends on what the AR is. I know, right? PvP is like people doing sports with more toxic people. Honestly. That's why having some good friends on Fortnite can make it really fun. Because I've had some good memories with it. Like, just like, you know, doing shenanigans and just being fun and like kind of stuff. Like, has some good memories of people I've played over the time. If you get like a good squad of non-toxic people, it can actually be a really fun game to play. But sometimes when you play randoms, you can get stuck with like some really mean people. I usually just like, I'll just like leave them mid-fight. I'll be like, you know what? You gonna be a toxic ass? I'm gonna leave you one man down. And I'll just leave, and they hate that. They hate it so much. It's like, just pull yourself out of the situation. And best part too, I'll make sure to like run off somewhere where they can't get my you know, like then they can still get like your gun and heals and stuff. Like if they're being extra toxic, I'm gonna run off. And I'll do this too sometimes when someone's trying to kill me. Like if someone's hunting me down and I have really good, if I have really good loot on me, or if I have like a lot of heals, I'll actually try to run into the storm and get really, really far away to where it'll be too hard for them to get to my stuff. Like, I'm toxic like that with the opponent anyway. Like, oh, you're gonna try to down me? Well, you ain't getting my shit. No, I try to do that so bad. It's even, oh, there was one time where they did follow me into the storm, but it was like near the end of the game, so it was really strong. And even though I had heals on me, I died, and they tried to pick up my stuff, and they tried healing, but they didn't make it in time, and I got to watch them also die to the storm. It was just, oh, it was just chef kiss perfect. Like, I was cackling so much. I love it when that happens. That's what you get for trying to follow me to the storm, Bobo. true, right? Yeah, the mouse tapping is good from all the... See, I'm trying to still get used to that. I will say that my shooting got much better when I switched to, you know, mouse and keyboard. The only sad thing is my building has suffered for it. Usually you don't have to worry about that, right? With most PvP games. But when it comes to Fortnite, you know, you gotta think about the building, right? My building was much better on controller because they have auto build, right? But with keyboard, I get in a way where it can be faster, but I'm not good with a keyboard. I've never been good with a keyboard ever. Like, I'm bad at typing and stuff. I think that's my reason why, like, especially even moving around, I'll be like, why am I not moving? And my key will be on the E key instead of the W key or something. It's like annoying. And because you have to like hit a certain key for the build piece, right? But you gotta click to confirm it. While with on controller auto build, it's like you literally press that button once and it automatically builds it for you. You don't have to like click twice. So you have to like kind of get in the... It makes sense though why it could be why your PC builders can still build fast. Because it turns out if you hold down the key and then press the board, you know, building keys, then you can build beautifully without having to click each time. Just the problem is I'm not at that. I don't know if I'll ever be at that point. You have to be able to move. You have to have like some really good keys, I think, for your build bits to be able to hold down your left click, you know, and to like put all the board pieces. Because I just can't get my damn fingers to reach some of the keys. Like my pinky too damn short. Like, you know how some things have like we have to like use the control key or the shift key, and usually you use your pinky for that, right? My pinky will ache from having to use that damn key. It's horrible. I know we were talking about like technically Fortnite, but also like PvP games. But I'll bring a bazooka to sniper fight. That's actually I think how I got my first win. Actually, no, I didn't actually. I hit them with the what do you call it? Bazooka, but I didn't actually hit them. I just hit their structure they were on, and they fell down the map, and they were trying to climb back up. The storm was coming, and they technically died to the storm because they couldn't build up fast enough before the storm got them. And that's how I won my first Fortnite game. Right? Yeah. I mean, they actually have zero build now, so you can actually play Fortnite now without the building aspect. The only thing that still annoys me though is in no build is that it's hard to get up to certain structures without being able to build. You know, thankfully now they have grappling and stuff where you can grapple onto structures. But sometimes it can still be annoying. Like if you're on the smooth side of a slope, you can't just build up to it. You gotta like walk around to find a walkable way up there, which can get really annoying. That's kind of why I don't really play zero build as much, because I just can't stand that. But yeah, even on regular build, I don't like build that much. I just mostly build it for, you know, protection from bullets and stuff, or if I'm healing.
World's best cup of coffee.
But how you doing? Also, Steinman, thank you for the freaking 1 month sub. Let's go. But thank you so much. Right? Oh, I haven't been back in a long time. Right? We got like, oh my god, we were working on like so many Christmas gifts this past month. Worked on so many things. We're also working on like, let me see if I got pictures to show you. I don't know if you do Warhammer, but we actually did like a little Warhammer dude on stream. Though I finished most of it off stream. Let me see, where's my previous picture? Like, this is how much we got done. Pretty much the last bit we had on stream before I had to finish it. Here's like the back of it. We had to make this for Mr. Takoyaki Crochets. I got to meet him was it Wednesday? Yeah, last Wednesday for Christmas. Because he came to Korea right from Malaysia. So now I need to find some time for me to go to Malaysia. No, not painted, crocheted. We crocheted him. He's crocheted. No, I don't have the Warhammer mace. He does paint them though, but he also crochets them as well. And we were gonna do like a little gift exchange. Because Takoyaki loves Warhammer stuff. I got one of his little guys over here. What do you call it? Got one of his little guys. I'm still waiting on the second one. I think I'm getting a red one. Just sadly, Takoyaki has some college stuff to get ready for, so he wasn't able to finish it. But he's probably gonna melt later. Or I think I might tell him just to save it till like maybe a chance when I get to go to Malaysia so I can visit him there. But he's really sweet. Such a sweet kiddo. I've known him since he was in high school. I've known him since 2020. I know, I heard like, oh, of course they were crocheted. I'm watching on my book. Oh, so it's very tiny. Wait, hold on. Maybe, I think I could show it to you if I open up a, because I have where I can show the Discord, and I posted it in Alfie's thing. Let me go to her thing real quick. Let's see if I can find my post. There it is, okay. That way you can see it in HD, hopefully. Where is Discord? There we go. But yeah, see, there it is in its full entirety. So the side guy has like a little flame right there. There's the back. The back's a little crooked. I had a hard time with the back. Like, it was really hard to make the back thingy. I know it's not a backpack. I think it's the exhaust system for their, like, air filtration or something. And where's the other picture I had? I posted earlier. Yeah, here was, like, our little... This is where we left off on the stream. Like, literally, that same day, I went from this to finishing it. I was streaming... I mean, not streaming. I was crocheting until, like, 7:30 in the morning. Oh, no, no wires in the cape. Just it's long enough that it kind of curls at the end, so it helps it stand up, actually, thankfully. I think that's like, that was the inspiration picture. Yeah, the cape, is just by itself. But yeah, see, I made it long enough where it kind of bends. So that's kind of putting all the weight. Oh, oopsie. Wait, hold on. Oh, wrong thing. Or I gotta copy my message again. But there we go. Oh, yeah, I know you guys are stuck in ads. I think I got like, let me go use the restroom real quick. Let me go do that real quick. Where's my BRB? Alrighty, back. Yeah, for these ads, I try to take like an actual break, especially because that was my first like bathroom break of the stream. Alright, we're already like 3.5 hours in. Oh no, I went to bed around 1 a.m. and now it's 5:30 now. My body will just not rest. Oh no, right? Because now it's what do you call it? Wait, do you mean, oh, you mean you went to bed at 1 a.m. and now it's like you haven't slept and it's like 5:30 in the morning now? Oh my, I hope you don't have to get up early or anything. Hopefully you get, you know, get to get your sleep in. Oh, I did the Tim Curry version of Pennywise, and his pants sleeve support his ankles enough, where he stayed upright. Right? Like, as usually you have to, like, kind of put a wire skeleton through your amigurumi if you want to stand up. Or sometimes what I do is I'll just crochet, like, a little disc or something, like a little platform to put them on, and I just sew them to that or glue them to it. The problem is they won't be, like, their own, like, standalone character. They'll be, like, they have, like, their own, like, little disc thing. But, I mean, if you think about it, a lot of figurines are like that. Like, they have, like, the little disc that they're glued onto. So sometimes I just do that, because sometimes trying to make the wire skeleton thing is just, like, annoying. I can never get it to work properly. It's like a lot of work, and it's really hard to stuff around that too. Let's see. Oh, I had such an unruly sleep, like waking, dreaming lively, sleep, dream, wake up over and over. Right? It's like your body's just like, no, time for the rest. Also, I got some more water. Get in, because I need to get more hydration in. Oh my god, really, my brain, I mean, I watched the last episode of Arcane, my brain will not relax about that show. Right, because that'd be something kind of hard to, like, do, to have them stay in, right, if they were on their own. But if you put them on a platform, you can kind of, like, sew them / glue them down. I usually do a little bit of both. What I do is I'll anchor it down with the yarn and maybe sew on the outside, but I like to glue it though. I like to anchor it, like, while I got the string on it. Dab some, depends on what kind of, like, how big they are. If they're small, I'll use this kind of glue, but if they're much bigger, I'll use hot glue, right? Because hot glue is a lot stronger. Well, that stuff's fine for the small stuff, but if it's, like, bigger and heavier, obviously you need something stronger, like hot glue. Dab in the middle, bring the string down before the glue cools, and then, like, try to sew bits of the outside air so that way it's, like, still sewn in the center and around, but also glued. I tried purely just sewing and it wobbles too much. Something about that glue kind of helps it really stabilize it. Like, it really just stays upright, but also at the same time, sometimes just gluing it, if you pull at it, you might be able to yank it off, which usually you have to really pull at it if it's hot glued. Like, you gotta really go at it just to take it off. I should know, I usually have to cut out the glue if I glued it wrong. But it's like, it seems like sewing and gluing at the same time, like a little combination of both seems to be, like, the best of both worlds, it seems. Oh, I just realized it would be kind of cute. Crocheting, like, the little caskets from Squid Game, actually. The little black present box with the bow on it. That'd be kind of cute. Maybe I should do that next. Oh, I kind of do that when I do, not like a character, but, like, when I'm doing, like, drinks and stuff. If I got, like, straw sticking through, that straw, technically the wire goes through the yellow disc, and I kind of glue it and, bend it and stuff, so that way when I sew this onto it, that way the wire's sticking through there. I'll do it for that, that way I can have stuff sticking out of the platform. I do it for that, like, for drinks and stuff. I haven't done that with a character yet, though. Let's see. Well, it's not that random. I mean, we are a craft stream, so talking about crafts is not really that random. But we're gonna, a ruffly skirt, and it's gonna look great. Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, when it's done, post in the Discord Thursday. I would love to see it. I need to rename it though to share on stream, because I think the name is too confusing for a lot of people. So I think we'll just call it colloquially. We'll just call it Discord Thursday, but on the Discord it'll be like share on stream. I need to change the name. Well, here's a question. Are you okay with gore? Especially the first season is a bit more gory. I would say actually one thing I'm quite glad about is actually the second season is not as gory compared to the first season. The first season was way more gory, like up close you can see like brain matter and shit. But now it's more, you just hear people getting shot, but you don't see it like up. Well, there was one shot where you do see up close, that in like the second or third episode, I think, like when they start the game. But it's like not as bad compared to the first season. Like, the first season definitely was more gory. Oh, you live for gore? Then actually you might like Squid Game then, actually. Because I feel like the goriness, you kind of need that though, in a hint to like really, drive home the point of like greed and stuff, and how, greedy some humans can be. Not just about the money, but how they would act. Like but you should watch it though, it's really good. That's actually, you'll probably see like why it was popular. Like, I remember being in awe I was like, because I actually hadn't watched Squid Game. Like, everyone was watching it before me. They were telling me to watch it. I was like, okay, I'll ask Mr. Coffee about it. He had just started watching it, and he actually restarted watching it just for me because he hadn't finished it yet. I think he was only like 2 or 3 episodes. He's like, no, you gotta watch it. It's really good. And we started watching it together. And just like this season, the second season, we just really finished it all in one go. Granted, it was much easier because it was 7 episodes and not 9. But like literally last time when we watched them, we watched the whole season in one night. Thankfully, that was the weekend, so we got to stay in the next day. Unfortunately, Mr. Coffee had to go to work the next day. Like, we literally went to bed at like 3 or 4 in the morning. Yeah, I think you would like it though. It really shines a light on, you know, money and greed and power in Korea, like, and just in society as a whole, actually. Yeah, kind of like it's the same series as the Battle Royales movie. I think you would like it if you're fine with gore, right? I think you would like it because it's like more of a thriller. It's weird. I notice I'm okay with gore if it's like a thriller. I don't like horror movie gore. You know what I mean? And I think it's because horror movies go the extra mile of being like extra gory and gross and stuff, and I'm like, ugh, you know, I don't like it that much. But when it comes to like a thriller or like, you know, a little bit of gore, I'm fine with. Like, I remember Underworld Evolution was like the first time I was kind of okay with a bit of gore because it wasn't like a horror movie, right? It was more of like an action kind of movie. Right, it's in the metro station, everything is plastered in commercials for it, and I feel pressured. Right, you don't feel pressured if you want to, but like, coming from my opinion, I think it was pretty good. It actually just shows how good Korean cinema is actually becoming. Like, I think it's because they got like their own version of Hollywood or something. I think that's why they do so well. I think that's what Mr. Coffee said. It was like, yeah, because a lot of times it's hard to get that like cinematic quality of some video, you know, movies in some places. Because whenever I watch like Japanese movies, they are like cinematic, but they're not as cinematic compared to the Korean quality, right? It's like, I don't know how that goes. Like, maybe they have like not as many distant places where you could film and stuff. Oh, really? I actually paused the movies to get a better look at the gore. I want to do like special effects makeup. Oh, okay. It's not gonna be as gory as like a Saw movie or anything like that, obviously. It's like more, it was definitely for the shock value. But yeah, I gotta make sure not to spoil it for you because it's pretty good actually. The only problem is the second season will leave you off on a cliffhanger though. But I think the reason why they did that was because the second season was actually supposed to come out last year, but it got delayed, right? But they went ahead and filmed the third season. So the third season's already done filming and everything. They got that all done. And hopefully it'll come out sooner next year. I don't know when. They just said 2025. That could mean next Christmas for all the heck we know. So that's practically a year later. But since it's already filmed, because I know the editing can take a while. That's like the longest part, right? Because usually the filming part's actually quite fast, right? It's the editing and everything that's really long. Maybe that could be it. It could be because the acting is a bit overdone, right? But something about the quality of the video itself, though, seems a bit different, right? Like, there's something like, it just doesn't have that cinematic look a lot of, like, you know, American and Korean movies have. There's something about having, like, a destined place where you can, like, do lots of filming, or, like, a more bigger area. I forgot I need to ask Mr. Coffee what it was exactly that Korea did. Like, making their own, like, little Hollywood. I think because, like, I guess, right, you would have to go all kinds of places, right, to film different spots, right? But in Korea, they would actually have, like, their own, like, studios they made where you can, like, go in and film, and, like, maybe they just got more of those? I'm not sure. I'll have to ask him exactly what it was. But he said that was one of the reasons why Korea cinema has really gotten so big. Ooh, I made some bone stick out of legs for zombies for 2 short films, but I never got more jobs, and that was, like, 6 years ago. Is it hard to get those kind of jobs? I feel like they would be in need of like those kind of jobs, right? Or is it like super overly competitive though? Is there like lots of people trying to do it? So at least in Denmark you need like a good network. I guess that could be it, yeah. You gotta like know people. That's like the hard part, right? Gotta schmooze and get some good friends in high places kind of thing. Or maybe not in high places necessarily, but you know, like people in the industry basically. Like you gotta get friends there. people you know. Oh no, I'm driving out and the face is just not working out. That's how I feel with hands, honestly. Like, I've given up on trying to draw proper hands, honestly. Gosh, as I've moved so much in the past for the fear, so anytime someone asks me for help, I've had to move to the other side of the country. Actually, yeah. Actually, I wonder how long does it take to travel from one end of Denmark to the other? But even if it's like an hour or two, that's still probably annoying. I guess I would imagine it takes more than 2 hours, so. Oh man, really? Yeah, I wish I could stay in contact with my old classmates. He's making banger Nordic Nor films at the moment. Oh man, right, and I kind of feel right, because if you try to contact him now, he's gonna probably be sus about it, be like, oh, you just wanna talk now because I'm big and blah blah blah. It's like, oh, because sometimes you don't go, no, like, you just, like, sometimes lose contact with people, right? But it does kind of suck, right? Because, like, our lives just kind of drift apart, and then you feel kind of like, oh, I want to talk to them again, but it's gonna feel weird. Like, right, there's even some old classmates I would love to reach out to, but I feel like, right, I feel like they're gonna think it's weird of me. You know, like, it's like I always have that back in mind, like, I don't want to weird them out. Like, why all of a sudden am I reaching out to them, you know, kind of thing. Because the problem is, anytime someone has tried reaching out to me, it was someone trying to sell MLM products. So it's like, yeah, I don't want to come across as like, they're probably going to straight up think I'm in an MLM or something. Like, no, I just missed you. I don't want to talk again. But I feel weird about it. That's why I'm kind of waiting for, like, you know, a school reunion. You gotta, like, wait for, like, something that will, like, force you to, like, interact with them, and it seems like less weird, like less, like, I don't know, do you guys do school reunions? Wait, were they high school or were they like college? I'll say if there's like a reunion coming up, if he plans to go into, like, that would be a smart move. Oh, that's true, yeah. See, that makes sense, right? For, like, small, low-paying gigs, it's not worth it for the travel. That's a lot of time and money, and that really eats into the what little bit you're actually receiving. It feels like for good, well-paying jobs, and it's like, you know, that makes sense to kind of put that sacrifice in, because you're still going to be, like, making bank. But if it's for, like, you know, like, low bits of money, it's not going to be worth it. It's going to actually, if anything, it's probably going to drain your finances faster. So it takes like 4 hours to get from end to end. And even then, that's like an 8-hour round trip if you think about it. And, or even if you stay, it's like, you know, it's gonna cost the hotel costs and all that. We have your village class streaming so bad, I would refuse an invite. I do wonder though if it would be worth it to go to just one though, if you know for a fact he's going. Just to, like, maybe get your foot in the door. Like, ignore the other people and just go there for him. Especially if he was someone, like, you were, like, friends with, then, like, at least then you can, like, stick by his side, maybe, during the evening. That could be at least, like, the most organic, you know, way of, getting to kind of reconnect with somebody. But yeah, you would definitely have to, like, stay away from the bullies. Yeah, it's a handful I love to catch up, but honestly, that BS. Oh my god, hi, I have been thinking about you, BS. I was forced to hang out with Tim from class once. What do you call it? And I just had to listen to their BS. Oh god. Oh, I heard we had a small reunion a few years after graduation. Oh, and they didn't invite me for some reason. Oh, right. Yeah, and I guess they're only for the cool ones. I know, right? It's like, bitch, if you thought about me, you would have texted. Don't act like you don't have a Facebook at least. That's true. I do, though, wonder how many times, like, well, this is for more the genuine people, like, probably the people you were generally friends with, if they have, like, that kind of, like, too nervous to, like, reach out on Facebook, because, you know, they fear they're gonna look weird, like, they want something, right? Because the whole, I don't know how popular this is in Denmark. This is, like, a cancer in Korea, not Korea, I mean, a cancer in America, of old classmates. Like, if they reach out to you, it's usually because they want money or something, or they're trying to sell you their MLM or something. It's like, so it's like, I don't want to come across as that, you know? And there's some good ones who will try to play the long con game too. Like, they'll seem like they genuinely want to reach out to you, and like, you'll be talking for a couple months, and then bam, the like crypto scheme or the MLM pops up in a conversation. It's just like, we just, like, you got so invested in the relationship again, and then it's like, like, you know, so I don't want to come across as that. So yeah, that's why I'm like, oh, if I meet him at a reunion, because then we can like talk in person again, and then we can like, oh, I need to follow each other on socials. And like, the problem is though, I never post on my Facebook either. And the funny thing is, I actually want to, just for family, but the problem is actually, well, this is because of family, like some family members who like just stalk my damn Facebook page. Like, anytime the thing is, I want to post stuff to be public, right, on my page, like on my timeline, so that like older classmates can find me that way, like they can just see what I'm up to. But the problem is, whenever you update your damn background or profile picture, right, stupid Facebook makes it like a thing, and people will see that in their not timeline, but their like, you know, For You page. They'll see that, and she'll message me like right away, and she's like someone I can't like escape from, and be like, if you try ignoring the message, be like, I know you're there, I just saw you upload, text me, you know, like, it's so annoying. Like, and these are like family members we don't even really want to talk to. Like, I kind of low-key think she's a narcissist, so I try to like avoid her. It's my great aunt Krita. It's like, I roll. And it's like, she's the one who didn't even want me to come to Korea and everything. Like, she's kind of low-key or a little bit racist too. I just, one of the things I didn't really like about her. Oh, really? Do they have that now where you can, because see, what I would do for like regular posts is, I got a thing where I would post it where it would not share with certain people. I do love that, but that's like for regular posts. When it comes to like the background and your profile picture, apparently they're automatically public though. Like, how to, is it, they got a thing where it takes that down? So at least for normal posts, I can do that. What I'll do is I'll post and have it like the restricted, right? And then after some time pass, make it public, and it's not gonna pop up in their timeline or their For You page kind of thing. But I really want to change my profile picture and background and stuff. You know, I really want to update it, but I always avoid it because that's going to be public. And it's going to pop up. She seems to always know too. Though I do wonder, maybe now it's safer to do it, because does anyone notice how, like, this is also why I haven't been using Facebook, is like, I can't even see shit about my friends and family on my For You page on Facebook anymore. It's just a bunch of damn ads now and a bunch of random shit, and it's not even pages I'm following. Anyone else notice that? Like, I can hardly see posts from people that I follow, from my people I'm friends with at all now. And it's so annoying. It's become like an ad cesspool over there. Like 5-minute crafts kind of crap. And like TikTok, it became like TikTok 2.0 on there. Like, there's like lots of TikTok, like Instagram reels and shit on there. And it's like flooded with it. I'm not even following these pages. I keep getting all these random like ads and posts from like public pages. It's like, where are the people I'm like friends with? I want to see what they're up to. I don't want to see all this garbage. Anyone else have a problem with that? Is there a way to get rid of that? It's so annoying. I want to get back to the old Facebook way where you would just see it full of like, you know, your friends and family's posts, you know? I can't get that anymore for me. Oh god, that too, right? The religious content. It's so annoying. Oh right, I have an aunt of mine that's like comments everything. Last time I met her, I wore a diaper. Oh my god, right? It really is like a stalker's paradise. Right, even on YouTube Shorts, there's like an ad every 3 shorts. One thing I do like about the ad zone in Shorts is you could easily skip it. I just like literally scroll past it. Alright, there's probably a filter I just never bothered to look. I wonder, I need to see that. The thing is though, I'm wondering if my aunt's page is like this though. maybe then I can start doing stuff and it's gonna get slipped under the radar, maybe, I'm hoping. I can't do nothing public on my page anymore, but I usually keep it public because I want like old classmates to find me. I sadly missed my first high school reunion because like I actually visited my family that year, but it was in April though, and they were having the reunion in June. There was like no way I could go back to back so quickly. Plus also tickets in June are so expensive, like flights. And I think by the time we have the next reunion, I should be back living in the States anyway. Well, at least it'll feel cool to be like, oh, I didn't come to the last reunion. I'll be like, oh, sorry, I was living in Korea. Like, at least that could be like my little bougie excuse, you know. But I was kind of sad to miss the first one though, because that next one we're gonna be like nearly 40, you know. Like, let's hope I still look good by 30. Was it 38? Yeah, I'll be 38 by the next one. Sure, there are lots of crochet groups on there and stuff, but I hardly ever use Facebook though. I don't really like the interface as much about it. It's kind of clunky to use sometimes for me. No, I mean like this would have been the one like, you know, reunion where everyone's like still kind of young. Like we've been all 28, right? I was 28 when we had our reunion. So that means by the time we have our next one, we're all going to be much older. And I kind of wanted to have that because I was kind of nerdy in high school. You know, you want that comeback where you like the nerdy girl comes back hot kind of thing. And that's going to kind of be hard to do when you're a little bit older, especially for me because I always look older than I really do. And I'm like, yikes, I gotta be careful because I'm going to be aging like milk soon. The funny thing is I usually don't care that much about my aging, but these people haven't seen me in forever. So I want to at least still somewhat look like myself, you know, when we meet up again, right? Because it's been years. I already missed the 10-year reunion. I still fairly look the same. So I missed my chance. Now I'm going to look very different. Because, right, like some things, I don't know. I'm gonna see how much the Korean skincare could carry me, but I feel like my genetics are not gonna allow me. I have hooded eyes, and I surprisingly don't really have crow's feet, thankfully. I know that's gonna come eventually, but I am starting to develop jowls a little bit. And I think that's just from my expression, you know, like how I express my face. I don't really smile a lot, so I don't have smile lines, but I do get that kind of like, I am getting jowls a little bit. It's kind of concerning me. You know, I wanted to like kind of look cool, especially since I was the one who moved off to Korea. So I wanted to kind of look cool when I came back to a reunion. I watched out. Oh, you know, like when you start to get those lines along the side of your face, and the bits of your chin kind of dip a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm getting that a little bit. It's really it's bad actually from more my bad posture. Because really skincare products are not going to like do much about it. It's really about how you hold yourself. And I don't know if not smiling creates it too. I kind of have more like frown lines than I do. Let me see if I can find a picture if I show you what I mean. And right now it's fine, like, right? Like it doesn't look that bad, but how's that going to look in 10 years though, you know? Or I guess 8 years now. I'm about to turn 30 in summertime. Ah, here you go. It's like right when you start to like kind of, the fat starts to dip a little bit. And that's what really ages me, I feel like, you know. Because I still follow a lot of people's like I still listen a lot of my, you know, classmates on Facebook and stuff. So I get to see, and like, some of them are just like not aging at all. Like, dang, unless they're putting they're not really, well, some use heavy filters. So I'm like a little bit suspicious of those. But like, some like don't. Some look like they're still like teenagers still. And I'm like, dang it, I'm gonna be looking so old by the time we get there. Because even when I was, see, here's the thing, even when I was 16, people thought I was in my 30s. Like, I looked like a teacher, you know? But I mean, I wish I had smile lines, though. That's the problem, I don't have them, though. Because I don't really smile that much. I'm kind of more neutral-faced. I'm basically getting the old version of resting bitch face. And it's really starting to show on my face. Before, it was fine when I was younger. But now I'm like, oh dearie God, it's giving me freaking jowls because I don't smile enough. The problem is smiling takes so much energy though. Like it literally drains me if I smile too much. Like, I don't know why. Why does smiling have to take so much damn energy? Like I literally start to feel uncomfortable from smiling too much. And see, I don't know if I look my age, but my voice is really deep. I wish I had a deeper voice. Well, at least I'll have that. At least I'll still sound young. But yeah, I'm hoping to still somewhat look young-ish, hopefully by 38. But I don't want, that's the thing, is I don't want to get procedures done either. I'm not that kind of person, really, to do that. I know it's really big here in Korea. I really should be seeing like a dermatologist, but it can't, even that can be pricey here in Korea. I'm too lazy to do all that, though. But I do need to take better care of myself. And health-wise. Actually, it's not even my face I'm not that worried about, too, but here, this is actually more of a crocheter's problem. I'm starting to get that kind of hunchback look a little bit. You know, like when you hunch over too much from crocheting, or like even people who do this who like, you know, work on the computer. I'm more worried about that. Like, I will still take the jowls over hunchback. Like, I will rather have jowls and have a hunchback look. Because it's starting to get kind of like that for me. What do they call it? Buffalo back? Bump back or something. I forgot what it's called. I don't even know how to get rid of that. It's in the minor stages of it. I don't know if it's too late for me to try to correct it. I am a little bit worried about that, because that's actually not good for you either. It's not good for your spine. Right? My secret is I never smile. But the same is, I've seen people like do those stupid like anti-smile line straws and crap. Like, I'm not gonna do that bullshit, no. But I'm kind of sad I just didn't get to... I would have been fine with it if I got to go to the first reunion, by the way. What I mean is, like, if I had gotten to go to the first reunion, then I'm fine looking old by the second one. You know what I mean? Like, we'll be all almost nearly 40. But the problem is that it's like, oh, I didn't get to go to this one. So these people are not gonna have seen me for like nearly 20 years, you know? And I at least wanted to look somewhat cool, you know, by the second reunion. We'll have to see how the Korean skincare holds up. I will say though, I did have a lady, this was my Korean harmony too. This was, we were on the way back from meeting takoyaki, and this creepy church lady patted the seat next to her to make me sit down, which is funny because this was like the seat that's designated for elderly people or pregnant people. So I was like, I thought she maybe thought I was pregnant or something. I was like trying to tell her, no, 임신 아니에요, like I'm not pregnant. And then she does this weird smile. It's like, are you Christian? I'm like, I lied to her and told her I was Catholic, because usually what you do with these people when they ask you, are you Christian or whatever, say a similar religion so they can't try to drag you to their church. If you try to say you're atheist, they actually try even harder to make you come to their church and shit. I was like, oh no, I'm Catholic, you know, even though I'm not. Heck, I'm not even really Christian that much anymore. I'm really more agnostic, but you know, you don't let them know that, because they will try their darndest to get you to come to their church. They want to convert you, right? But if you're like, because usually Catholics, I think, is like, are even more religious than Christians, it seems like. So like, I'm already at the higher, like, in her mind, I'm probably at a higher tier, so she's not going to try nothing. But she kept talking about like, oh, what are my future plans and stuff, and like, she asked my age and I told her 29, and she said, oh, you look so much younger, which is really funny, because I usually get the other way around. I usually get told I look older than I am, actually. Oh, I'll be fine with wrinkles like after the reunion. Like after that, then I don't care. By the great words of Charlotte Dobray, we're all gonna get fat and sassy one day. It's just I want to look good at least for one reunion. You know what I mean? I want to look good for just one reunion. After that, I can age all the heck I want. I just hate that I missed the first one though. You know, I want to have my little moment of looking cool and badass, you know, because being like the nerdy art kid in school, I at least just want to have that one moment where I kind of look cool in front of the what used to be the mean kids, you know what I mean? I just want that one little moment. But I kind of missed it a little bit. I missed it the 2 years ago. I get that all the time. I even have people ask if I'm okay too, right? Like, just because we're not smiling. Hey, Cooks, how you doing? We're just trying to make little Squid Game boys. I got a couple here that I made. I tried to make this one a cat one, but it looks more like a pig by the way I sewed the ears on. I think I should have sewn them a little bit higher. So it's giving kind of piglet a little bit. Still cute though. That's true, yeah. Catholics is like a subgroup of Christians. Well, that's the thing though. If you tell them you're that, then they don't try to... They're like, oh, okay, you already follow Jesus, all that, so I can't try to convince you to come to our church. They seem to try to pull you more if you're atheist or don't believe in God. They try to pull you more that way. Because if you're already devoted to a part of that religion, they don't try to mess with you as much. They're like, okay, let me go on the next person. They're trying to find atheists, basically. They're trying to find people to pull in, to convert. And the problem is usually it's a cult. She was giving me culty vibes too. Oh, and she did the weird thing too. Like when Mr. Coffee actually had a lie and say, well, this is our stop. He was actually trying to get us to get out of the spot and just take the next subway train. And right before I stopped, she rubbed my belly like, oh, have a baby soon, okay? And it was so weird. It's like creepy. It's like she's deployed by the Korean government to try to raise the birth rate or some shit. Like, no, honey bun, we having kids when we have kids. You ain't changing my mind otherwise. I hate when people be like, don't have, you know, like, have kids, don't do it, like, don't wait too late. I'm like, well, if we had to late too wait, then it was never meant to be. That's like my mindset. If we never reach the financial status I want to be to have kids, then it was not meant to be. I'm sorry, I'm not having kids in no damn shoebox and eating like rice and beans the rest of my life. No, I want to live well with my kids. I want to have at least minimum a 3-bedroom house with a small-ish or like medium-sized backyard. They gotta have at least a backyard. Live in a decent, okay, like I don't want luxury shit, you know? I don't need to have iPhones and iPads or whatever. But I want to be able to pay for my kids' medical treatments if they need. I want them to be able to take them to the dentist because that shit gets expensive. I want them to be able to have decent clothes, you know, decent toys. I just want to be like squarely middle class, basically. No kids if we can't be that. If we can't be that, no kiddos. None. I hate when old people try to be like, don't wait too long. Don't wait too long. I hate that so much because like, no. No. We're not living in poverty just to bring some kids into this world. I am not going to perpetuate poverty, for God's sake. I hate when people do that. Right, yeah, you gotta ask first at least, right? Ooh, from my understanding, in Nordic countries, pregnant bellies aren't for... Right! Why can't we, like, in Korea and also in America, too, like, it's a big thing in America as well. Like, they love to touch a pregnant belly. It's even funnier when the girl's, like, not even pregnant. She's just, like, had a, you know, burrito or something. Because, dang, some of them burrito bellies be looking like pregnancy bellies, right? And it'd be like, no, lady, you're just petting my burrito I had for lunch. Honestly, I think if someone tries doing that, I'll just lie and say, oh, no, sorry, honey, that's actually a tumor or something. I would just straight up lie to them. Because there are some people who get, like, tumors in their belly that do look like they have a pregnant belly, which is really awful. But I'll just use that just to kind of, you know, what do they call it? Traumatize them back, right? I follow that subreddit. I think I've seen someone say shit like that. Yeah, I'm using the little Stardew trees. They work so well too, like, right? You can find like lots of cute little Stardew stuff like that's got like a transparent background. Right? It's like people just don't do that. I wish they didn't. Oh, that too. I can say it's tapeworms, right? Especially if you got like some heavier, bulkier clothing on, you could just say, nah, I'm like, sorry, lady, I'm just fat. Like, I'll just lie about it straight up. And it's just like, good lord. It's like, oh, that was so creepy though. I'm glad Mr. Coffee thought it quit on his feet to like say, this is our stuff. Especially it felt more real too when he said it, right? Because I think if I had said it, it probably would have felt like I'm just trying to get out of the situation. But yeah, she just had like, you know those like old lady creepy smiles? She just had that, like the full teeth, grinning ear to ear kind of smile. Ugh. Especially even the way she said like, are you Christian? Like, ugh, golly, it was just so horror movie creepy. Swear, it was awful. And the weird thing is she was not touchy at all at the beginning. It's just when I try to leave is when she decided to rub my belly. It's like, babe, lady, there ain't no... And the thing is, she knows... This is the funny part. She knows that there's no baby in there. She just rubbed it saying, have a baby soon. Try for a baby soon. Like, yikers. No. No. We have kids when I say we have kids. Got it? It's just like, ugh. But I just can't stand it when old people try to do that, like... I even had some people, I think in chat like a long time ago, they tried to tell me like, don't wait too long. And it's just like, nope. Nope. If we have to wait too long, then it was not meant to be. Actually, if anything, I would actually probably just think of adoption at that point, because here's the thing. If you get to the point where maybe it's going to be too hard biologically, or even if you technically could still have kids, but you know it's going to be like difficult though. Because right, like I know people can get pregnant at 40, right? Like lots of women get pregnant at 40. But I don't want to be a 40-year-old mom to a baby. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to need energy for that kid. And I know, like, I've been low energy my whole damn life. I am not going to have energy at 40 to raise a dang baby. You know what I mean? So I think with adoptions, like, you can go for, like, an older kid that would actually, like, the age would match up if you had them younger. You know what I mean? Like, that's, I think, the beauty of adoption is that you can adopt somebody who is a bit older, especially because a lot of older kids usually don't get adopted, right? Usually, they unfortunately get stuck in the system. I think it'd be lovely to give a kid a home, and you'd be like at the perfect raising age for them, right? Like you would be like, you know, they would be like, you could be that age if you had them like when you were like your mid-20s or something, right? You can get a kid at that age that would match the age, basically. Yeah, I think that's like, I think people forget about adoption for some reason. It's like, we don't all need to have like biological kids, for God's sake. Like, there's so many kids in the system that need a freaking home anyway. It's like, people are just so obsessed with like new babies, and it's just like, there's enough people on this goddamn planet. There's enough. We don't need more. Right? Exactly. That's what I'm thinking too. Because like, I actually don't know why people don't invite, adopt babies more. I mean, not babies, like adopt kids more. You literally get to skip the baby phase, the sleepless nights. You get to skip the diaper changes. You get to skip the terrible twos. You get to skip the toddler phases where they get into shit and try to put their finger in a gosh dang, the electric socket. I don't know why, but every damn human baby seems to want to do that, for God's sake. Like, what is with us babies that want to stick our fingers in everything? And they always choose like the most dangerous things to stick their damn finger into, right? You get to skip all that. You can actually already have like you get to have you don't have to potty train them, right? You just get a kid who's like, just needs a home. Now, granted, yes, you do have to work with, maybe emotional issues and trauma, because that is a whole nother beast. But if you can afford, to help get that kid help and therapy and stuff, I think that'd be like a beautiful thing. Oh yeah, but if you didn't know, this morning I walked into the kitchen out of the room and I heard a chair move in the kitchen. And it was, I think the door was locking. I'm on the edge too. Sounds like you got a spooky ghost in your kitchen. What's with kitchen ghosts? I swear to God. I seriously think I had a kitchen ghost in my last apartment, because every time I tried doing dishes, I would feel something yank the dishes out of my hand into the sink. Thankfully I haven't broken any dishes, but it felt so annoying. I would drop dishes so much in that damn apartment. I haven't had that trouble with this apartment since, so I'm using the same soap, using the same type of sponges, so the sink's at the same height as the other one was. I swear I think I had a kitchen ghost with that one. It annoyed me so much. That too, right? Right? Because the expensive part is in the beginning years, right? And that's especially when kids get sick a lot too. Usually once a kid's older and when they get sick, it's like not as bad, unless it's something serious like cancer, But as far as like with babies, right, you have to like take them to the hospital a lot. That's why when I get so irritated when old people are like, you don't need lots of money to have kids. And when they say that, they think you're going to buy them like iPads and shit, or like the most expensive. Like, no, the bulk of the expense is coming from the have you seen how expensive kids' medical bills can be, my lady? That's what we need the money for. I'm like, because see, here's the thing. My parents are damn lucky none of us died or got in a very bad accident, because after my sister's kidney problems, like, because she was like the first one of us who ever had to be hospitalized overnight, was for her kidney problems. I think she was in the hospital for like a week. And after that, the freaking, they had TennCare healthcare or something, and it dissolved. Like, I forgot what happened. I think they went bankrupt. We didn't have healthcare after that. We couldn't go to the we couldn't afford to go to the dentist. I couldn't even have glasses until I went to high school, by the way. Throughout my elementary and middle school years, I desperately needed glasses, and we could not afford it. I had to go through not seeing and kind of falling behind, and people thought I was stupid. I think that's actually why I did so well in high school. When I think about it, I'm like, I did pretty well academically in high school compared to like my elementary and middle school years. And I'm like, well, no, does, because I had freaking glasses. I could see shit on the board. Because those old projectors that they would write on? Oh God, they used those so much in the elementary and middle schools. Like the ones from the 90s that got like the clear sheets that are so worn and grimy, and it's so hard to see the teacher's handwriting on them, clear sheets. Those things were, even with glasses, those things were actually hard to read, to be fair. And it's just like, people forget how expensive kids are to raise them properly, even without the glitz and glam of like, all the toys and whatever, you're right, the gadgets, like, exclude that. I always tell them, forget the gadgets. I'm thinking of the healthcare shit. That's where the money's gonna really go to. And also clothing. Like, they don't even need to have like name brand clothing, but they like grow out of their clothing so quickly. You're constantly having to buy new clothes. Like shoes. Have you seen how expensive little kids' shoes are? Even when they're not name brand, they're like expensive, and they're so tiny, and you have to like keep buying them. Like the early years of a kid are very expensive. I was like, right, I was able to give the right menu, and I was like, oh, you got the wrong menu, whoopsie. But here, I think that just means less years of childcare memory. Exactly, because they're not gonna oh wait, I think I missed the first part. Oh, I gave a lady alcohol-free drinks menu without asking her first at work one night, and she just was so perfectly round. Oh no. I know, right? Yeah, that'd be kind of funny, right? It's like, even though like the alcohol, I have heard of ladies who have like a pregnant looking belly, but they're not pregnant, getting like so many dirty stares too when they go out drinking. Actually, that's what my mom did, actually. I remember being kind of upset though, because I actually wanted to go to thrift stores a lot, but they never had the cool 80s clothing I wanted, unfortunately. I think 80s was like old church lady dresses with the shoulder pads. And here's the thing, I don't mind shoulder pads, but I don't want some big, heavy, long sleeve, 4-length dress with shoulder pads. Like, those dresses were heavy. And even then, I'm not gonna wear something like that to school. Like, if I want something with shoulder pads, it's gotta be a blazer. That's like the only thing I'll take with a shoulder pad. I'm actually wondering, I have an 80s looking blazer. I wonder if it's not 80s though, it's not like, because I got it from Ross, but it's like 80s looking. It's like black with the, vertical? Yeah, with vertical stripes. But I don't know, I don't think maybe it does have shoulder pads. I gotta check if it's got shoulder pads or not. But right, it's like, yeah, you gotta really thrift your stuff, but, and I kind of like, you know, like, what's her name? I don't know her name. Elon Musk's mom, right? She was like trying to tell poor people to, like, remember before they were telling poor people, if you can't afford kids, don't have them. Now they're telling them, to the people who say they can't afford to have kids, it's like, oh, you just don't need to go out. You don't need to go to the movies. It's like, so you should just stay at home and just stare at your kids? Like, because you don't have to necessarily go out. That same money that would have been for paying to go out, that means you can't pay for the stuff to do in the inside either, right? Like, and actually, here's the funny thing too. What you mean they're gonna be able to stay home with their kids? If they have kids, that means they gotta go out and work. They ain't gonna be able to afford to stay home with their kids, lady. That's why so many people aren't having kids, because like if they did have kids, they literally would not be able to afford to stay home with them, even if they wanted to. And it's just like, I hate that mentality from rich people, like telling the poor people, like, just start having kids. Like, it's so nasty. Like, don't live life. Just, you know, work to the grindstone, put your nose to the grindstone, work hard, and like pop out kids for us, for our little working factories. Like, ew, it's such a gross mentality and I hate it so much. It's kind of like, oh, no, we need you to have kids, but you don't, like, don't live, don't have fun, don't do no fun stuff. No, just pop out your babies, work, and die. Just do that for us. Like, ew, I hate that mentality. So gross. Literally, they need to shove it up their ass. Let's see. Okay, she was actually a tall, skinny lady with a perfectly round belly and a tight dress and sneakers, and was yelling pregnant. But that's the thing, is that's usually the burrito belly too, because usually it's mostly with the skinny gals I see the burrito belly with, because I'm overweight, so I never see that kind of thing because it's all covered in fat. But like, I do wonder, am I gonna experience that if I lose all the weight? I'm trying to lose weight so I can finally meet my niece Yunsa. His mother-in-law's like, you can't meet them until you lose weight, and like, so stupid. So I'm finally putting my foot down to lose some weight so I can finally meet my niece, because you know she's already a year old, so I don't want to miss out on the rest of her baby years. Oh, that too, that's the thing too, you gotta be careful about, because actually it takes like 6 weeks for the uterus to go down. And it's actually funny when people tell me like they've had their baby but they still have the baby bump, and it's sure it's not as big when they were like fully pregnant, but you know, you look like you're 3 or 4 months, right? And so people are like, oh, how far along you are? And you'd be like, no, it's empty. I just had my baby. That's just my uterus waiting to go down, right? Because that happens too, right? Like, that would suck too. Though, I don't know, can you drink though after having a baby? If you're breastfeeding, I didn't know if you still have to avoid alcohol though if you're breastfeeding. Maybe not, I don't know. Does alcohol affect your breast milk or anything? Because I know there's some things like medications and stuff you have to avoid if you're breastfeeding. Oh no, my bestie I was hanging out with, she moves her main Google's like, we don't use protection on her. And I was like, I don't think I'm ready for her to have another kid. Oh no. She's not one of those people who like, they have a lot of kids, but they really can't afford to have the kids. That's another crazy thing I've seen online. Like, what, wasn't there like the TikTok lady everyone's pissed at that like has like 9 kids, I think? And they like, she shoves all their kids to live in the living room or something. They don't even, like the parents take the bedroom. It's a 1-bedroom apartment. And the parents have the bedroom all nicely decorated for them. They got their little space, but all the kids are shoved into the living room area. Ah, okay, yeah. So you still gotta avoid alcohol even after having a baby, or at least if you're breastfeeding. Oh my god, really? Wait, isn't branding the old solution for teething pain? Are you telling me there are people who actually would give their babies brandy for the teething pain? Oh my god, that's actually insane. Actually, you know what? How old is that trend? Because like that would explain for a certain generation of alcoholics, actually. And I did not know that, because apparently there was something like you would like give your kid or eat while you were pregnant. Apparently it like raised your kids even more addicted to stuff. I think alcohol was one of them. Like it was like literally raising the kids to be addicted to stuff. Like not just that, but also drugs as well. There was something else though, I remember. I think it was like certain medications you would take. I don't know if it was opioids or not, but I was like, eesh. That'd be kind of scary though. You definitely don't want your baby being an opioid addict. That's what happened to my grandfather. Okay, so she can afford it though. Oh, that's good. And it has the space, but she won't have time for me. Or worse, she'll try to stick you with the babysitting. But at least that's good that she at least, you know, has a... I just can't stand when I see where people like, they're literally not even living paycheck to paycheck. They get like, they're like barely living off anything, right? And then they pop out more and more kids. It's like, stop, please, for the love of God, those poor kids. You know? And it's just like... Oh well, they'll be carrying the birth rate, so oh well. It does suck though. When I always think of the poor kids, like they're gonna grow up kind of miserable. Oh, that's true, right? Because like so many. That's why I'm like a little bit concerned too. Because like so many things I say to ask if you're pregnant, like, and it's like on everything, and I'm like, oh my God, what? Like, what do I have to tiptoe around when pregnant? And see, oh right, one of my friends told me about a comment. One of her friends told her after having a kid, it's like, I don't see you anymore because you're always with the kids. Like, see her with the kid like I do, right? Because the problem is a lot of them don't like. They're probably their friends that don't like children, and they don't like hanging around their friends even with their kids or something. That's when you step into the fun like family uncle auntie role. You know what I mean? Because like my dad's had family friends that were like, you know, practically family uncle, like aunts to us. And I think my mom has like my aunt Rhonda, like she's actually technically not even my aunt, she's actually my mom's childhood friend, you know. And it turns out they're actually technically family in a weird roundabout way. Like they weren't in the originally, but like somebody in her family married someone on my mom's side that was like, got like another cousin, I think, or a second cousin. So they technically in a roundabout way became family through marriage, but that was like years later after we already called her Aunt Rhonda. Like, you just kind of step into that role, you know, a little bit. I know sometimes it can be hard, especially if the kid, I think it depends on the kid, too. Like, it's easier with easier going kids, but, like, kids who, like, you know, throw tantrums a lot, I understand it can kind of be hard to hang out. That's why I'm honestly thinking, like, I probably would never take my toddler to any, like, I'm not going to Disneyland with a toddler or a baby. I actually don't. I understand if you have an older kid you're taking with and they have a younger sibling, and then you're kind of forced to take the toddler with you, but I never kind of understood taking toddlers to Disneyland. Like, they get overstimulated, they get, you know, cranky, and it just kind of makes the trip not so fun. Unless you got a really rare toddler that's actually, like, you know, not gonna whine and, like, have a tantrum, right? And I get why they have tantrums, because, like, they're getting overstimulated, it's too much for them. And they probably need a nap. But that's why I'm, like, more, take them on smaller little trips when they're young, like, to the park and stuff. But like when they're older, then you could take on the more expensive, bigger trips, right? And plus they're not gonna really remember it that much when they're a toddler too, or a baby, right? But I do understand when you gotta take a toddler if you got like 2 babies. But me and Mr. Coffee, we're gonna be like a one and done kind of thing, so we don't have to worry about that. I know right now they're even trying to tell people who have 1 baby that they're selfish for not having more, and it's just like, these politicians need to stop. They're so full of their self, it's stupid. Like, sorry, we don't need to have babies for it to be your little wage slaves, you know? Right, yeah, they don't understand that they're like a package deal. Okay, so she was a baby at the time, so spending with them was actually easy. Except she was always that could be it too, because like a lot of times, right, your friend will be like really exhausted. They might not even want to hang out. Like the thing is, whenever I have kids, I know I'm gonna be the most damn antisocial person ever. Like I'm not gonna want to leave the damn house. I'm not gonna want to get dressed up and go meet people. I'll be like, hell to the no. I'm already antisocial enough as it is. Like I never want to. I'm like such a homebody. The weird is that people think that means I'll be perfect for being a parent. Not really though, because I really want to spend it on like crochet and stuff. I gotta find a way to like balance out where I can have a kid but still crochet, you know? And sure, normal crochet I think is fine to do with a kid, but the problem is my kind of crochet, I'm like a little bit worried that would kind of hinder it a little bit. Oh shoot, I don't know how many I did. I think that's 18. I'll just think it's 18. I'll just play it safe. That does not look, that looks way more than 12. But yeah, I'll just be too damn tired to hang out, honestly, with a baby. And the sad thing is though, I also want to make sure, like, me and Mr. Coffee don't follow the same, like, I kind of hate how people say, like, oh, when you have a baby, you have to have the sleepless nights, you have to be tired, that's just how it is. But like, when you kind of think back, like when people had more intergenerational households, like you had more support. Nowadays, parenthood is so isolated. I think that's also why people are having less kids. There's not a lot of support for the parents anymore. You know, and it wasn't really meant to be like that. Like it literally says, like, right, it takes a village to raise a kid. Like, especially like in Asian culture, right? Like, usually you would get like a doula or something that would like take care of you for like at least 2 or 3 weeks to let you heal up. Right nowadays, like it's so crazy in America when you think about it. Like they're literally like, you have your baby, hey, God forbid you have a C-section too, and then they ship you off home. Like, okay, get out of here, and then you're like left alone. Your husband goes off to work, and you're just stuck with the baby all by yourself. No one to help you, right? Like it is so weird, isn't it? Like that mentality is like, how did that become the norm in America? It's actually quite toxic when you think about it. Oh, it got a bit more stressful when she learned how to speak. Oh my god, that's probably when they stopped the non-stop asking questions and blabbering and stuff. Alright, distracted the baby while choosing clothes or making dinner. It was kind of like playing with a puppy. But yeah. It'll probably get a bit easier though when they get a bit older, because then you can like, you know, develop, that's when their personality will start coming out and you can actually start having like wholesome interactions and stuff. I know it can be kind of hard in the beginning. Hey, Bendaries, how you doing? When my bestie first moved and had the baby, dad moved out. Oh, she cried. She like a single mom. I forced her into the shower several times, forced her to go do an everything shower. Well, I built Legos and tires and smashed them. But she needed that self-care time, right? Because like, that's the problem, right? A lot of moms hardly ever get to take a shower, and it's sad because like there's a lot of dads in America. Like not all, obviously there's some rock star dads out there. But there are some dads who like, you could tell they low-key didn't even really want kids, and I always wonder, why the hell did you have a kid with your wife, like if it was planned? And you seem so disinterested in your kid, like you don't even want to like you know, like they don't even want to wash the kid for a bit while the mom goes takes a shower. It's so bizarre. And here's the weird thing, they'll be like, well, taking care of the kids is the wife's job. It's like, but you still need to interact with your kid to build a freaking bond. You know what I mean? Like, take it as bonding time. Don't think of it as babysitting. You're the damn parent, you're parenting. But take it as, like, time to bond with your freaking kid. And then dudes want to act like, wonder, like, why they do, like, this certain type of dude, by the way. Not all guys, but, like, these certain type of men want to wonder why their kids want nothing to do with them when they're older. I was like, yeah, you kind of didn't bond with them. Yeah, that's true. I wonder if that's what started it, right? The 50s and 60s, like, oh my god, apparently it was like really big, was it the word I'm looking for, propaganda and shit, right? It's like the mom takes care of everything. Remember like how stressed out? Oh, but I'll see Artist B. But yeah, it's like, remember like the little mommy's little helpers thing, like they literally, the freaking housewives had to be drugged out just to deal with it back then, because it was just too stressful. Especially if you did have somebody come by, it was always the pesky mother-in-law that never liked you, never like her own dang family. That's why we're waiting definitely to have kids once I'm in America, because even my mom told me, you know, don't have kids over there without me there, because my mom wouldn't want to miss anything. Plus, oh my god, if I had kids here, I even told Mr. Coffee, I don't give a damn. Do not send your mother here to take care of me. No way in hell. No, frick that. Never. Don't let that woman near me. No. I do not want to be alone with her. Shit, like, you know? Like, he said, like, well, my mom can go over. I was like, nope. No. I absolutely refuse. It's gotta be my mom. Not your mom. No, not your mom who bitches about my weight. No. I will hear the non-stop end of it with her after having a baby. I will feel better having a baby over in the States, miles away from her, where she can't get to me. Especially if I have her own house. And I'll have my mom nearby. Just know. And the good thing is, one thing I do like about my mother-in-law is that she's not very like, when you're having babies, you know, even my mom's not really like that though. But like, she doesn't really care if we have kids or not, so I'm kind of glad about that. So at least she's not going to be obsessive about it. Heck, she's not even that obsessive about Yonsel, thankfully. So I'm really happy about that. So I'm like, at least that's one of her good traits, is that she's not going to be the overbearing mother-in-law, be like, when can I see the baby, blah, 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 and wants to get like alone with you and shit, so they can like be a tyrant over you. At least I don't got to deal with that. That's like her only one redeeming quality. It's just like, oosh. Right, tell her to lose weight if she wants to see my baby. That's the problem, is though, she's already skinny though. She's actually a little bit too skinny sometimes. And the weird thing is, my husband, like Mr. Coffee, said that she actually was even skinnier when they were growing up. Like, damn. The toxic culture to bounce back so quickly. It's just awful. I'm like, she's already skinny now. Like, wait, you know, I was like, wait, she was skinnier after having y'all? Like, yeah, apparently. It's like, yikes. The diet culture here is toxic. And I just don't want to deal with that shit. It sucks though, because actually the healthcare would be better here though. That's the problem. Technically giving birth to here and staying here in like those like little postpartum facilities, because they have these like cool postpartum facilities that are actually not too expensive. Like, sure, the more expensive ones are going to be like really nice, like a hotel stay, but even the inexpensive ones are actually quite nice. They're just not as bougie. But like, these nurses take care of your baby all day. They'll just bring them occasionally so you can like bond and breastfeed and stuff, but they take care of you. They let you for 2 weeks and you get to heal, or sometimes 14 days, well, I guess it is 2 weeks, but like sometimes it can go a little bit longer depending on how much you need to heal. Like if you had a C-section, I think you can like opt for staying longer, though you got to pay a bit more. But yeah, it's like, oh god, right, they want the perfect wife for their precious boy. Ugh. I don't know, it's so weird, right, Simon? Because like lady, I'm not the one you sleep, I don't sleep with you. You should not give a darn. But to be fair, for her, it's not to be fair, but it's more like, for her, it's about public appearance, you know? Actually, the funny thing is, she actually doesn't care about what he thinks. That's the funny part, because she actually bitches about his weight, too. She's actually just as critical to him. So it's not really about my precious boy. She's at least not like that. She's not a boy mom. For her, it's more what society thinks, what her friends will think, like the extended family. She's too embarrassed for me to meet the extended family. I'm too overweight for her opinion. I'm a size 12, by the way. I'm 5'6". I'm not that big. Like, okay, I got a bit of a tummy. The problem is, though, I am pear-shaped, so I have quite big thighs, so it's harder to hide, I think. Like, at least if I had a bigger stomach, I could at least hide that with, like, really loose, like a big flowy blouse, you know what I mean? But you kind of can't really hide my big old thunder thighs. No. I know, right? Like, it seems like she doesn't really care what he thinks, actually. That's the funny part. She more cares about, like, what other people think. Hey, Captain Ninja, how you doing? Right, beauty is subjective. Yeah, that's the thing. That's how I knew it was, that she at least wasn't a boy mom. I guess that's like a second redeeming quality. She's not a boy mom. Because no, she bitches the hell out of him. The problem is she'll actually turn around, right around and blame me why he got overweight. Because to be fair, when he moved to Korea first, like, right, I stayed behind 6 months to still work a little bit at Ross and stay with my family for a bit more. And he had to stay with them first, right, before he could, like, prepare things, like, get a car, a job, and all that. He stayed with his family, and his mom, like, kind of forced him to lose a lot of weight. Like, she forced him to do CrossFit and to, like, he couldn't eat out, like, he couldn't order food out at all, because, like, it would come to that, so she would know. She would, like, watch his money to make sure he couldn't go out to eat and shit. Like, she was, like, a freaking tyrant. He lost a lot of weight. The funny thing is, I actually kind of prefer him at the size he is now. Like, I didn't like him when he got too skinny. Like, I like my boy a little soft, you know? And I remember being so shocked when I saw him. It looked like almost like a different person. And what do you call it? As soon as he got back, because he now when I moved in, he had his own place finally. So I didn't have to live with him, thank God. And that's when we started. And he also wanted to eat out a lot because it was my first time living in Korea. Because I never, even though I ate out in restaurants on my visits, I never had like food delivery service kind of Korean food. And I don't even think I even had. I had Korean fried chicken, but not like the Yum chicken yet. So it's like he wanted to share all that stuff with me. So we ate for the first couple of months. We did eat out quite a bit. We actually ordered it out a lot. Went to all kinds of different restaurants because it was exciting. It was my first time getting to live in Korea finally. And the problem is we did gain a bit of weight. Actually, I didn't really gain that much weight in the beginning. I was actually a size 10 when I first moved to Korea, by the way. And when she saw me the first time, she lost her, like, she was pissed. And I was a size 10. I was actually skinnier then. I wish I was a size. I'm actually getting close to that size again now, actually, now that I think about it. I think I was like 80 kilograms or maybe 78. It was like something around that. I was like, I finally fit into a size 10 jeans. Well, granted, size 10 curvy, which is probably like a size 12 regular. Like right now I'm a size 12 curvy, which might be a 14 regular. It depends because like I can't wear the regular. My hip's too big. But you know what I mean? Like I was able to fit into a size 10 finally after so long. And I felt really good about myself. And she was pissed. She liked how I look though. That's the thing. She'll say things like, I wish I could cut her head off and put her on a skinny body. Like it's really crazy. Oh yeah, this is US sizes by the way. Let me see. What sizes do you guys go by? Let me find an equivalent. You're Denmark, right? Denmark to US dress size. That's like, where'd it go? Do you go by numbers? Like, I see Scandinavia and Germany. 12, like a 40? 40 between 42. Right, yeah, then you're like a, right, size 10. That's actually what a 38 is. Yeah, size 10 is a 38. Granted, I was probably more of a 39. I was like probably in between a size 10 and a 12. Because curvy jeans, to be fair, are a little bit bigger than the regular size. Like regular just means like that's usually for apple-shaped people or people who have skinnier legs. But when you're curvy, you need to have the jeans that have like more accommodation for your hips and butt and thighs. So they are a little bit bigger than the classic size 12. So I'm not like a straight up classic size 12. I'm a 12 curvy. But yeah, where'd it go again? So I would be like a 40. In between a 42, like maybe a 41. Or maybe I'm a 40 now, because to be fair, I'm thinking back when I was like a little bit heavier. But yeah, even my size 12 jeans are starting to get a little bit loose on me. Things like I brought some older pants with me. I still have the size 10 jeans I brought with me. I had 2 pairs of size 10, and I just couldn't fit them anymore. But I kept them because they were still brand new. So I'm hoping to fit back in those because I really like that. Oh, right, yeah, because I'm mostly a 40 to 42 too, but I'm starting to mostly buy more 38s now because I'm getting healthy, right? Oh, it also depends. Pants tend to be number, shirts or letters, right? Like, it depends on the brand for me. I'm usually between a large and an extra large, depending on if I want to be oversized or not, or fitted. Because sometimes I'll just get, like, extra large, or even sometimes 1X t-shirts because I want them to be big and baggy. But, like, most of my shirts are large, or extra large. Uh-oh. Wait. Really no clue what I'm doing different, but I'm losing weight like crazy. Oh shoot. So wait, have you not changed anything? Like you're not walking more or exercising more or like eating differently? Because if you have not changed the thing and you're losing weight quickly, actually you might want to go to the doctor because that's usually a sign of cancer or diabetes, I believe. You might want to get that checked out. If you've not done anything different. If you've like changed up your eating habits a bit, then you're probably fine. Or if you're like maybe going out more, like walking more or something, or lifting more stuff than normal, then that could be it. But like if you've done nothing, you might want to go to the doctor because I did not know that actually. Hey Colton, how you doing? Going back to lurk. That too could be a tapeworm as well. Like, oh, can I lose a few more kilograms first? I look amazing. That's the crazy thing too. I actually did not know, like, right? Because usually with type 2 diabetes, usually you get that from eating too much sugar, right? From your bad diet. But apparently a sign of type 2 diabetes is sudden weight loss, but also for cancer as well. But yeah, that always baffled me because like that, because my because Mr. Coffee's grandmother had type 2 diabetes, and she just started losing weight all of a sudden really quick, and they went to go check the doctor, and boom, diabetes. That sucks though, because like, right, I would be so happy if I was like doing nothing and losing weight. Now I'm like terrified actually. Let's see, I'm doing okay, but just okay though. Oh no, did you have like a rough day, or did the holidays not go so well? Let's see. Oh, let's go. Okay, so lifestyle has changed a lot. Okay, that's a good sign. This is just more like if you've done nothing different. Like if you're doing the same old routine, have like not changed a thing, and you're losing weight a lot recently, that's usually when it's concerned. But if your lifestyle has changed a bit, like then something you're doing with your new lifestyle is causing the weight loss, like in a good way. Cause yeah, I'm scared of like sudden weight loss now because of that. I did not know that could be a sign for cancer and crap. Like, why? Because that would be, like, I would be so happy with those, like, sudden weight loss, right? Like, I'd be so giddy, and then to find out, oh yeah, like, stage 4, like, liver cancer or some shit, like, what? Ah, see, that makes more sense now. You're like, you're seeing 4 months in. Also, it's also, I think that they call it the paper towel effect. That's why I think a lot of times you have a hard time, like, people have a hard time losing weight, because in the beginning, even when you're doing everything right, you're not really seeing a lot of results, right? But once you start like keeping at it though, and you get to like smaller, that's because right when you take a sheet of a paper towel sheet off, right, the big roll, it doesn't look that much different, right? But once you get down more to the middle, every sheet you take off starts to look, the look starts looking more and more drastic, right? So it's just you gotta kind of stick with that. But the weight loss seems sudden, because if the weight loss seems sudden, then it's probably the paper towel effect, I think, right? If you've just been at this new lifestyle. And also, doesn't it take a while for your body to kind of like relinquish, right? Like it's kind of like our bodies can be kind of stubborn when it comes to relinquishing the fat. Like it wants to really hold on to it. Also, I've been trying to take a probiotics. Oh, that reminds me, I need to take mine actually. Taking lactobif. Apparently, there is a link between like people who have bad digestion, and it's like kind of why their body holds on to weight more. And I'm wondering if I'm one of those people, because like I'm gonna, like, this might be too TMI, but I don't really go number 2 very much most of my life. And the fact that I have gastritis is like, that's probably not a good thing. So I'm actually hoping taking the probiotic will help a bit too, because there's actually a huge link between like, because like a lot of people think, right, like people just have a high metabolism, but it turns out there's just some people who don't really absorb as much of the food. Like, apparently some people are like super absorbers, like they absorb everything they eat, right? All the calories and everything. Well, some people, their bodies will absorb just what they need and then get rid of the rest, and they usually go number 2 a lot. Because there was like this Korean girl who is like, you know those people who do eating competitions? She does that, and she eats a shit ton of food. And here's the thing, like, sure, yes, she does work out, but what have they told us? You cannot outrun a bad diet, right? If you're eating all kinds of, these are like greasy foods, like these are not healthy foods. Like she's eating like what, like 15, 30 cheeseburgers or something in one sitting, like, and she's a skinny girl. Like she's like not super skinny, but she's like pretty normal skinny, right? Like pretty good healthy weight. And I'm like, how the hell does she stay skinny even with working out? Like, and apparently Mr. Coffee said, because he watches her channel sometimes, apparently it's because she goes number 2 a lot. Like apparently she's on the toilet for so long. And I'm wondering if that's just maybe her body will just take what it needs and the rest just goes out the system, right? It goes out the other end, maybe. Like, it's just crazy how important our digestive is, right? And also it's connected to your brain as well. Like a lot of brain fog is actually caused by a bad digestive system. So I'm actually hoping this will help with that too. Right, bodies are weird. They are really weird. I've been doing pretty good. We've been working on like little Squid Game dudes. I was trying to make a cat version, but it looks more like a little piglet because I think the way I sewed the ears on a little bit too spaced apart. But I tried making a little kitty cat pajama one. I thought it was cute. Also, I tried a new thing where when you know, like, right, how you classically sew on the line, right? I just don't like how sloppy it can look sometimes, and I did a thing where I'd first do that, and then I take my string and wrap it around it each time, like each strand, and actually it gives like a really nice embroidered, cleaner line. Like it's very nice and thick. I like it. Was time consuming though, but I think it's worth it for some simple shades. Right here's like the classic, right? It doesn't look as nice and clean. You can even see like the strand in between. Like I had to double the strand because one was too little. Oh wait, I started talking about how I started taking these mushroom pills. Should be a natural way to get more focus, and my friend with HD told me they were great. Oh, I wonder what mushroom is it? Because there was some kind of mushroom. It wasn't pills. It was like some kind of like little packet. It was from like a lot of. Is it like Chinese herbal mushroom stuff? Because what do you call it? It was like in a little packet of like these dried little bits from mushroom or something. They're supposed to be like really healthy. My dad used to have that. I never really ate it that much. Lion's mane mushroom. I wonder if that was it, maybe. Oh, that's true. Well, the girl's not skinny fat though. She's actually pretty fit looking. Like she'll wear crop tops and stuff. So, and I've seen her in shorts, and she's not skinny fat. Because usually you can tell when they sit down, right? Because there's one girl I saw one time, and on the subway, she was so skinny looking, right? This was in Korea, by the way, and this was like I think this was on my solo trip. And she was so she looks very frail and skinny looking, but when she sat down, her, like, you could see her, like, just spread, right? Like, because she was wearing, like, a short dress, and it's like, dang, like, no muscle under there at all pure fat and bone, like, damn. Like, that, like, she looked great standing up. But this girl, though, she's actually got a little bit of muscle tone and stuff, because she does work out. But apparently, Mr. Coffee says, like, she just goes #2 a lot. Like, a lot. And yeah, apparently like they actually did like some. I think I even looked into that. I'm like wondering like, do some people like right? They always think it's like the fire metabolism, but I think it's just some people their bodies are just great at not absorbing too much. Like they'll just push the rest to go to waste, and you don't end up absorbing those calories. And you don't hold on to the things. Apparently, there's like a theory that people like us who I ate the same as my sisters. By the way, I have 3 sisters, and we all ate the same growing up. But for some reason, I was like the bigger one. And they say sometimes some people's bodies are just like more like I would be someone who would be great in a famine. You know what I mean? Like my body's actually designed for that. Like it's evolved to survive famine and stuff. And I'm wondering if their bodies are just more evolved for more modern day society where we don't have as famines as much anymore. Let me see. Lion mane mushroom. Oh my god, they look like fuzzy caterpillars. I'm not sure if it was this though. They were dehydrated. They were like little tiny balls that were like in a packet that you could eat. Oh, it's mushroom powder. It wasn't a powder. It was dehydrated, like little tiny. They look like little tiny balls, like almost like sprinkles a little bit. They look like they're like mushroom sprinkles or something, and they were like in a packet. But I don't know what kind of mushroom it was. But my dad would get those from the Chinese store. It's called the Great China Market down on Summer Avenue. Oh, maybe dehydrated shiitake. I think. They were fine though. Like apparently I think you could also put in water and dissolve it into a tea or something. I never think I poop a lot, but I also put on a lot of weight. What does that make me? That's true, because right? It's like I do wonder. Because the thing is, Mr. Coffee, like even when he gets overweight, he doesn't get that overweight. He's actually really great at maintaining. That's actually one thing that kind of makes me mad about why she gets so mad at him, because like he was a bit bigger when we both were actually quite much bigger when we were living in the States, because we were eating so much takeout because we couldn't cook that much because our like if y'all remember, the San Francisco apartment was like the kitchen was overran with mice. We couldn't even use the darn oven, so we would eat out a lot. I got so tired of having to keep cleaning the damn kitchen just to be able to like cook something simple. But what do you call it though? He was a bit bigger. But when he lost weight, even when he regained some back, he didn't even gain that much back, actually. And actually, I kind of prefer him at this weight. And he's actually maintained over these, like, years of living here. And the fact that his mom still gets mad at him. Like, even when we went to go visit last time, she was, like, saying his face was too fat and shit. Oh, I'll show you the picture, by the way. I showed this on the stream a few times. I'm like, does this look like a fat man to you? And let me find it. I think I posted it in... Did I post it in Discord? No, well, I have it in my gallery. Let me go find it real quick. It was when we went to Gyeongju. Oh shit, did I? Oh crap, I deleted all the pictures. Because I moved them on to the computer. Okay, hold on. Maybe I put them in I think I put it in Discord. Oh, here it is. How to see it full screen. That's Mr. Coffee. Does that person look fat to you? Do they look fat? His mom always bitching about how fat he is. It actually pisses me off when she attacks him. Because, like, at least me, I usually don't give a damn. I'm a little bit pissed now because of the whole Yeonseo thing, like, not getting to see her. But, like, what the heck, lady? Like, she's delusional as fuck. Yeah, he's a pretty healthy weight. Like, he's still got some good muscle tone in his arm. He's kind of got, like, a dad bod kind of going on. Like, he's got a little bit of a tum-tum. But, like, it's not that big. It used to be much bigger. Like, he actually used to have much bigger belly. But not even that big, really. Right? That's scary on American scale, right? That's pretty damn normal. He does carry a bit of weight in his face. I think that's the problem. Because he's, like, one of those people that have to, like, get really skinny in order to get weight off their face. Because, right? Like, even when you, like, think of, I don't know if you guys know UN, right? From the sweet Vietnamese girl that's got the German fiance on YouTube. A lot of people spy her face, they assume she's gonna be much chubbier, but when you see her in shorts, she's actually really skinny. And she even showed pictures of her when she was really, like, almost borderline anorexic back then, and she still had a lot of weight on her face. Just some people will always have more weight on their face. If anything, that's actually what helps keep them youthful looking, actually. Oh, I've always been like that, hard to gain weight. I needed to actually heavy physical work to brainwash my body into gaining a little extra energy storage. I think that still counts underweight, but on the border of normal. That's true, because I've known people who, like, my mom was actually one of those people that actually struggled. She tried to gain weight when she was younger. She was really scrawny. But as soon as she had her first kid, and even after that, she got scrawny again. Like, she lost a lot of weight after. Well, the thing is, she didn't even lose that much weight, actually, after pregnancy. A lot of people thought she did. Turns out she just got really puffy with the water retention. So people thought she got fat. When it turns out she just had a lot of water weight. And as soon as she, like, had me, all that water weight just went away. And she didn't really have that much weight to lose. She got skinny after the first 2 pregnancies, but after Katie, because I have 4 sisters, that's when her body finally started, like, hold on to weight a little bit more. After that, now she's much more normal. She was, like, so happy because she struggled to gain weight. She used to literally she said she used to pour mayo and, like, barbecue sauce on everything just to get all the extra calories and to gain weight, and it never worked for her. And my sister was like that too. My sister was like, eat all this kind of junk food and, like, never gained a pound. And she wasn't even active either. Like, right, there's one, like, sometimes, right, you'll have, like, people who are, like, really, really active. They just burn it all off. But nah, she was like a couch potato. I remember being so pissed growing up because I was doing Taekwondo since I was 13. And that kind of helped me stay at, like, a more normal weight. But I was always still chubby. Like, I would always still feel uncomfortable, like, in a bathing suit kind of, like, weight, you know? And I always wondered, like, what the heck? Here I am doing Taekwondo several days a week for, like, long hours. Because I would do more than one class. I would do, like, 3 to 4 classes. And I did it for years. And I always was, like, always still overweight while my other sisters were all perfectly skinny. I'm like, what the hell am I doing? And yeah, and we all eat about the same food. I didn't even start really eating fast food that much until I think I moved out and moved in with Mr. Coffee. That's probably why I gained so much weight so fast, was because 1, I stopped doing Taekwondo, and 2, I started eating fast food more. So my dad was very anti-fast food. He hated fast food. It was really rare to get us to eat fast food. Like, my mom had to sneak us out of the house to get fast food sometimes. Right, always praise the chubby cheeks. But you know what's worse about weight losses is having to get that too. Same for me too, Simon. Like, I just got a new bra too, and already it's getting too big. It really sucks. The good thing though is I saved my old bras. Actually, I even have an old one from when I was in high school that I saved. It was a sports bra though. It's in pretty good condition. I just couldn't get myself to, you know, toss it or throw it because it was perfectly good condition. And I'm hoping to one day get back down to that. I think that was when I was a size 10, that bra, or size 8, I'm not sure which. But yeah, I'm kind of glad I kept on to some of the older ones that are still in pretty good condition. So at least that way I don't gotta waste money. But yeah, it's a clothes thing. So that's right for me. I actually have like a bunch of clothes that I can't even fit now, but I saved them because I want to hopefully fit into them. They're not even that like drastic. They're just like, they fit me, but they're like uncomfortable. You know what I mean? So I'm getting close to being able to wear them, you know, without feeling uncomfortable. That true, it does save all the back problems, because that does, my poor friend, she's like, oh, she always had a very large chest growing up as teenagers, and she had so much bad back problems from them. Alright, so smart. I do everything I don't use. The only problem is it is taking up storage space, though. But it's only like one bra here or there, right? It's not like a lot. Like most of my clothes I got rid of, but I kept like the good stuff. You know what I mean? Like the stuff I miss being able to wear. I'm like, I just can't part with it. I have too many good memories of this. And if I just lost weight, I could wear it again. And it's not like I had to lose a crazy amount of weight. It's not like I'm over here like a size 12/14 and I have like a, oh, I have a size 4 dress I wore, blah, blah. I was never a size 4, but you know what I mean? Like, say if I was, like, I had this like size 4 dress, like that might be a bit much, a bit of a reach. But most of my stuff is like, you know, like a medium or like a large. So it's like I can realistically lose some weight over some time to fit back into these perfectly good clothes, right? I just want to get back to wearing that again, because most of my clothes that I have for now are not that, I don't really wear that much. I don't really go shopping that much. I actually don't really have a lot of great clothes for outings and stuff. So actually losing weight will be beneficial, because then I could actually have some nice outing clothing again I can wear. And one of my nice shirts would actually still work even if I lost a lot of weight. It would just become even more flowier. It's like a, you know, those like loose peasant blouses, so it would fit, it would still fit and work on me if I get a little bit skinnier. Oh, I'm so scared of getting kicked out on the streets again, so I barely own more than I can fit in 10. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I don't want that again. It does, yeah, that does make sense why it is. It was a bit of a pain to move all these clothes here. I actually just moved the last of my clothes on my last trip that I didn't bring with me. And I got to finally bring them back here. Oh, man, I'm still sleepy. Oh, God, it's already 3. How long have we been on for? Oh, damn, we're about to hit 5 hours, y'all. Wait. Yeah, I think I might have to finish this off stream because I'm getting hungry and I haven't had lunch yet. I guess it's 3 p.m. and I have not had anything to eat today at all. I usually don't eat because I start stream so early, so I don't really eat very much before it. Yeah, why do brands have to be so dang expensive? Exactly right, they're very expensive. And rides have their own size. Actually, this thing is, most of the clothes I'm talking about that I'm waiting to be able to fit again are clothes I got at Ross, and I think I was smart about this. I'm kind of, excuse me, I'm kind of glad I held on to these because I actually have a whole wardrobe just waiting for me to be able to fit. I just need to like get back down to a size 10 or maybe an 8. Because some of them were clothes I bought as goal weight clothing, to be fair. Like I have a pair of, like there was these really nice 80s jeans. It's really hard, it was at the time, it was really hard to find 80s style clothing, and I found the perfect 80s jeans. The only problem is they didn't have any in my size. It was like a one-off thing. It wasn't like, because usually we'll get whole sets at Ross because I worked in the apparel in the stock room, so I got to see what came in. And it was just a one-off pair, and they were size 8. You know, I was like, you know what? I was a size 8 before. I could be a size 8 again. I'm gonna buy these, and I'm glad I have them. I'm just waiting for the day I can finally fit into them again. I do have a pair of size 10 jeans and another pair of size, they're size 12, but they're a little bit thinner. Like I think they look realistically more like size 10 in my opinion. Because I literally held them up to the size 10 and they're the same. So it does depend on the brand. Because a size 12 in one brand, it's not gonna be the same size in another one. But I have a whole wardrobe just waiting for me that I took with me here. Because they were like borderline I could almost fix. I would try some of them on before I purchased them. And if they were like, I can kind of wear it, but it's like, I just need to drop a few more pounds, that I would buy. Because I was also much bigger too in San Francisco. So I actually need to go through and probably try some of these clothes on and see if I fit them at all. Alright, I have 2 brands I like, and one of them I'm a B cup, and one of them I'm a D. Oh my god, that's like crazy, the absolute difference, right? Like, that's insane. I really wish they would just come up with a damn universal sizing chart or something. I'm trying to find someone to work. Ooh! Sassy Chazzy's on, and they're working with some Chanel yarn. I don't think I've ever... I can't remember if I ever got to rate them before. I think they've rated me, though, but I'm not positive. But I think we're gonna go say hi to them. Oh yeah, definitely. Like it can literally change. Oh, I have a single pair of jeans I kept for like if I lose weight, and I can close them now, but not sit. Right? That means you're getting so close to it. Like that's where some of my clothes are at. Like they're just so close. So it's not like you have to lose a toxic amount so quickly. It's just gotta like clean up, make healthier habits, and all that stuff. Because I right sometimes the problem is like even last night me and Mr. Coffee ordered pizza. Can't let my mother-in-law know. She would have a conniption if she knew. She's always like, every time I go to see her, she's always like saying, don't order this, don't eat that, blah, 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 blah. Her, like, literally, her, like, what do they call it? Her opinions for her to be able to lose weight is like, don't eat anything and just do a lot of CrossFit. It's really toxic. Hell, she doesn't even like drinking water with food. She thinks you'll get fat from, like, what is with older Korean, is that like an older Asian thing? Because it's not just Korean people. I think it's like in Japan, too. They don't drink water with their meal because they think you'll get fat. And I'm like, huh? Excuse me? Water? The 0-calorie thing? Excuse me? Now, granted, I get it. Maybe you look more bloated if you drink water while eating. Yes, you'll look temporarily fat, but you're not going to get fat. And if anything, it's going to actually help with digestion to make sure you drink some water with your gosh dang food. Like, I can't, how they're like, we'll eat stuff so dry without needing a drink. And I'm like, I need water. Dang it. Right, yeah, probably the shape of the cup plays a role. Oh, that's true, right? Because there's like so many different shapes you need to go for. Like, not one bra will work for everybody. Depends on the shape of your body and all that stuff. But let me get us ready for the raid. That's right, one cup will not work for one person, and it'll like, just like you'll have like too tight areas and like not enough covered in other areas. It's like a whole mess. Let me put in our little raid commands. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm starving. That too. I wonder if that falls under like they do have a lot of that, right? The traditional medicine stuff, like the weird like don't drink water while eating or you'll get fat. That's so God. That makes my eyes roll to the back of my freaking skull when I hear that. I'm like, no, I need damn water to. Like, it's just, and I have a very dry mouth too. That could be it. Like, maybe they just don't have dry mouth and they don't suffer that as much as I do. But I need something to drink when I eat. I cannot just like eat something without a drink or a beverage. At the very least, I need water. And most of the time, I do have water. Usually, I'll have 2. I'll have my coffee and then I also have a water. But copy those, and we're gonna go see Snazzy Chazzy. Let's see what they said they're working on. It says late night crochet. They didn't specify what they're working on. I see brown and maybe like a blue teal color. Or is that gray? I can't tell. Are they working on like a little teddy bear maybe? I'm not sure, but we'll see when we get